Aitomos. Sorry for the wait. I had like a thing I had to do, and thank you for waiting and being patient. How are you, Aitomos? Thank you. That's so nice. That's so nice. Thank you. How has your morning, day been, actually? I'm okay. Today's a new day. It's very hot though. It's very hot in Australia. I think we have like a fire warning. I think we have a bushfire warning. Today. So, yeah. Hectic! Oh, right before, what do you call it? Thanksgiving, right? Yeah, fire warning. But to be honest, I've only had to like... I don't think I've ever evacuated. But there was like one time it was like really close, like... my family home, we lived on like a hill, and like we could see where the fire was coming from one time. It was like one of the biggest in the area in its like history, and if it got to a certain line then we had to evacuate, but luckily it didn't. Yeah. But I'm in a very suburban area, like where I am now, so it's not like, I don't think there's that much of a threat, as long as like some dickhead doesn't chuck a cigarette out of their car and it lands on the grass kind of thing. What a haircut? Hell yeah. I'm kind of due for one too. Yeah, if it gets, if like alarms and stuff go off, I will escape with the kiddos. Yeah, but if it does get like overbearingly hot today, I will take a break and put on the air conditioning, which I haven't done in a long time. But I'll tell you what the weather is though. It's already 32 degrees Celsius, help! It's 33 degrees Celsius, help! Ew, at least it's at its peak now, and then it's just gonna stay in the 30s until sunset, and then it's just gonna drop to 22 degrees, 21. Ew, yuck. I don't know if I want to go for my walk today. I'll die. Over 90, yeah? Yeah, that sounds like the bowels of hell. Ring 1. We always have some kind of idiot who starts about, yeah, well that's how like one of the biggest, I think this is what it is. It was a very long time ago. It was like catastrophic. We had this thing called was it like Black Friday fires, or like, we call it Black Friday, but it was because of like the anniversary of like this huge fire that happened in Sydney or Melbourne? I can't remember. But it like affected, I think, maybe both states. And it started with arson, and then the area that I lived in was like 2 kids that were like playing with fire, and then they intentionally like lit dry grass and started like one of the biggest fires in my I lived in a place that's technically called a village. So like it was like the biggest fire in the village in its history, and like they got caught and stuff like that, but it was like devastating that like affected the area because it was all farm area. So it like was pretty devastating to like crops and farmers, and yeah, Yeah, they got fucking because they were kids. It was like they couldn't have their names and faces released to the media because people would have not cared that it was kids and would have hunted them down. But I think there's like some protection. But yeah, they got locked up for a very long time. Wait, speaking of being locked up, did you hear the story? Did you hear the story? That's definitely toasty. Do you have the sunscreen up and go out? Oh my god, yeah. Sunscreen, weather, sunscreen, hat, sunglasses. But luckily my glasses I wear are transition, so I don't really need to wear sunglasses. But if I wanted extra protection, I put my Polaroids on. I even have to wear sometimes long sleeves. And yeah, I cover up pretty well, but it is not fun. Yeah, that's what a Black Friday sounds like. Yeah, not a sale. Yeah, that's when I hear Black Friday. I think of like, not like sales, but I think that's like an American thing, I think, right? Oh yeah, so the story was that, remember 10 years ago, there was the girl who, or was it 2 girls? And they lured their friend out into the forest, and then they tried to hurt because they wanted to appease the Slender Man. Yeah, that girl, it was horrible, absolutely horrible. Thank goodness that the victim survived. But the girl who did it, she got out, and then it's cut off because she was meant to stay in like a correctional home before she was released to like society again, because she was locked up for 10 years. She cut off her ankle bracelet and escaped. Yeah, silver lining, she survived, yeah. And then she just ran away. And then like everyone's like, how the fuck? And then everyone, I remember seeing like, because it was like from a news site in America, and then all the comments were like, we told you to leave her in there, why'd you let her out? Just trying to find Snow. I think they may have caught her, I think, but it took like a couple of days. But like, yeah, she like full escaped. Isn't that crazy to think about a case that was like 10 years ago that you think it was done and dusted? She pinky promised everything that she would be good. Literally had the exact same thought. No, yeah. Suddenly Node showed up in the woods now. Oh god. Damn, how brain rotted would you have to be 10 years later, locked up? Sorry, I'm I think it's okay to make fun of people that do stupid things. Obviously she's mentally ill, but like, you know. Oh, is this Slenderman's origin story? Hollywood's gonna have a field day. Sorry. Not laughing. No, not the victim. Just the fucking idiot who started all this, yeah. It's very ridiculous. Yeah, I saw that recently. Crazy. But yeah, I think glad that I think she got found. I would hope to get better, but at the same time, yeah, this could happen. Like, this can be. Oh yeah. The circumstances. Look, I think a lot of the time if there's like a long time that's happened since the start of like something that someone's done. Hold on, I'm gonna move these here so I don't keep breaking my neck. And you know, they've had the ample amount of time to reflect and like you know, be better, or like, you know, want to rehabilitate themselves, like, you know what I mean? 10 years is a long time to do that. And I think after that time, either the system clearly has failed her, or like she just, because a lot of psychopaths, they know how to manipulate people to like get out of, like to trick people into thinking that they've changed or things like that. And then realistically they're plotting things, which is, I think that's the scariest. I think, you know, there might be like things like scared of monsters, scared of spiders, scared of paranormal, but like human psyche can be just as terrifying because you don't know what someone's thinking and what their next action is, and that's very scary. They learn to work people in system. Yeah, you see it like unfortunately all too often. Like it's like, you know, yeah, I think it's called a psychopathic tendency or something like that. It's something like along the lines of yeah, it's crazy work. Yeah, true crime stuff is so popular. People, yeah, because people, like normal people who sit there and like, this is like unreal. How would someone have the absolute like thought process to do this to another human being? Like, it's unfathomable. Like, it's because it's not normal human behavior, and that's why it's like number one, fascinating, and like number two, it's scary, and like number three, people want to know, like, to be aware, to like kind of equip themselves into like knowing, I guess, like maybe what the signs would be. Yeah, the unknown is the most scary thing. There is reasons people genuinely fear the dark. Yeah, absolutely. Truth is stranger than fiction. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I guess related. Also, is the music too loud? I don't know if I've been talking over the top of the music, like we're at a club and I'm like speaking really, like speaking over the music. There's some wild shit happening on VTuber Twitter right now. I say I don't like bringing up drama and things like that. Oh, thank you, volume's fine, nice. It's a little bit loud, but not, okay. I will just decrease it a little bit. Yeah, another doggy dropped. I think showing some fake DMs and things. I think. Yeah, another one. Yeah, it's that cha-cha chiller shit going on. It's because I just before jumping onto stream, I was just like. Because when I was doing that tweet that I was going live, I just saw it and I was like, what the this is still going on? Like, people need to... That's kind of, I think, related to... Sorry, I'm like stuttering, I'm so embarrassed. I think like related to what we were talking about before, where there's like ample time of like learning from past experiences and like, you know, second chances. I think this person has like had like 4 alts or like PLs or whatever, and she still keeps like making this same mistake. Yeah, still. There's like, why are you... Your hole is so deep, it's coming out the other side, and you dude, I think Chacha Chilla's putting pirate software to like as a competition for like how much they can put their fucking foot in their mouths. Yeah, I just thought, yeah, just a little, I guess a little tea time before we... No press is bad. Yeah, maybe. Like, shit, one of her things had like 1 million something views on it. But why be infamous over something like that? Then like, that's why I hate people who don't... Look, actually, okay, that's a very hard word. I don't respect people who just like make Twitter content. Content is very used very lightly here. Instead of like actually making content on other platforms, whether it's like the bare minimum of streaming, right? And you call yourself a VTuber. I fucking hate it. It's so cringe. I guess the 3PLs is just the time to... Yeah, but yeah, you would think, right? And they just have very bad behaviors. They don't learn. They want the attention. Like, it's just that... you know, locale of the year, for real. Yeah, ends up delving into this kind of shit, so yeah, yeah. That was about... Wait, what was that? And got bombed. Glad it was about to... Oh! I don't know who that is, but... Chacha your mom? Oh, no! Yeah, apparently there was like confusion. Not the your mom one. She's nice. The... I'm a bit... I was about to say something really mean. Yeah, Chilla, yeah. It's best not to like give her, because I think those egotistical people get like full hard-ons when you give them the attention that they're looking for. Look, and I'm sure it's like a lot of mental, like, but everyone, like, I don't know. Yeah, it does sound like some hyper pre-debut. No, it's not really bad, but it's just more like... I was gonna say, like, who is this person, and like, why are they starting drama with other VTubers for... I think, yeah, because it was the SMP thingy with the SVA, I think it was. Oh yeah, and then the context was it was so stupid, and it was like trying to... Yeah, that's what happened. So yeah, there was so much shit going on, like, to pinpoint like how all that stuff happened. Yeah, that... It's like, it takes away from like what instead of just going like, my bad, I misunderstood and took it personally, I will step away and reflect on my actions. It was like doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down. Yeah, actually clap farming. Yeah, reaching for a reason to be offended. As someone who just recently came out saying what I have, if someone... In the context of like what... Like if it was role-playing and if I was in that scenario, I wouldn't take it offensive. Like, oh my god, they're trying to do this to my persons and trying to offend me because I'm this in IRL. Like, what the fuck? How is that? Roleplay is very different. Unless they came up to you and said, like, Aimee, I think you're inferior because you have your condition. Then that's obviously within context of like, oh, that's using that word in a bad way, right? But if it was a role-playing thing, I think, thank you, Kevin! Welcome in! Yeah, you need like, I think it's 1K subscribers or something like that to do it. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, good support to keep you from doing something that would... Yeah, it would make you look bad. You would think if she had like real friends, they would be kind of like, dude, stop. Maybe she did, and she just didn't want to listen. That would have been awful. No, but yeah, but that is like the context, right? That she's kind of referring to, right? Of like, but just in like a role-playing sense of like a game thing where it wasn't even directed at her. I think she just wanted to find something to be offended about. I'm sure she was fishing for anything. Oh yeah, absolutely. How the... Look, and it's sad because maybe... You know what's sad? Like, maybe she was actually friends with the people that invited her there, but then she wasn't being genuine, and that's really sad. Oh, you're playing Rumble? Nice! Maybe it's fun. Your friends would never let a friend make a fool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's... At this point, it's such a nothing burger of like a situation. And I think like any more attention is just like fueling her to like keep doing what she's doing. I think it's like actually best to just, unfortunately, it's just one of those things, just like blacklist her and move on. Like, don't, yeah, there's no, yeah, the content farmers, yeah, actually true. But I was listening to one video last night while I was working. And I'm like, this is so, I don't mean to sound rude, it's so boring. Not that I want drama to be interesting, but it's such a nothing of a situation where it's just one person doubling down, and it's just clearly they're doing it, yeah, for the clout and the attention. So stop bringing attention to it. You can't just make someone stop. No, yeah, you can't. But I think it's just when you ignore someone long enough, then they kind of just stop because they're not getting what they want. Yeah, gonna watch one video covering this and never think about it. Yeah, exactly. But then watching a couple of months and then another PL comes up and then it's like, this voice sounds familiar. Remember this person? The Lelouch of VTuber. What the But Lelouch kind of did something of, like, for the greater good at the end of his life. Is that a spoiler? Sorry, it's been 20 years. But, like, he still had a goal. He didn't just do it to create anarchy. Like, as much as he did bad things, he still got shit done. Yeah, they want the attention, good or bad. Yeah. I think like narcissistic, egotistical people just get off of it, on it. I need my tea brewed nice and flavored, not something bland and effortless. Yeah, I feel like anyone just online can just like pick something and like just, you know, change the context of it and just roll with it. And then look what happens. She asked, that's the fucking crazy thing, that she thought she had people like rooting for her to be like, yes, I will donate to your legal fees. What leg do you, that was like a full scam in broad daylight. Ain't no way she was gonna use that for legal fees. I'm dying on that hill. No way. No lawyer's gonna pick that up. They're like, was this internet fucking drama? Nah. And I mean, unless they want an easy pay, because they know that they're not gonna win. Maybe, I don't know. That's as soon as I saw that, I'm like, that she's scamming. That's 100% a scam. She's not gonna use that for legal fees. She's gonna be like, I tried talking with a lawyer and it didn't work out, and then she wouldn't have refunded it, and that would have been like a bigger thing. I'm gonna die on that hill. That's what was gonna happen. The new Code Geass movies changed it. I only watched one of the movies for Code Geass when he was he blind or something? I think that was like the only one I watched. She united all the VTuber fans and drama peeps. Okay, now I see the connection with the Lelouch thing. But it's not like this grand thing of coming out and doing something good in the end. That's like, she's not good, you know? Okay, but actually I can see that. He's asking for legal fee. Yeah, okay, yeah, right? Maybe Renner's dream, she thought, yeah, she's like, we may as well use this because this is... And the crazy thing, I kept seeing, like, it pop up was, like, people were giving her gifts from Throne. I'm like, really, guys? Really? Really? Yeah, if people came back and said that they changed, then it should be fine. Yeah, that's the thing. I think, like, if you... Actions speak louder than words. Just saying that you're a different person doesn't mean anything until you actually prove it. Like, she's... No matter if... As many PLs as she makes, no matter, it's not going to change anything, unfortunately. And I think, you know, she had 3 PLs in the past to, like, reconcile with the actions that she's made and do better, and she chose not to. So I think, like, it's beyond second chances now. It's just like, get off the fucking internet and stop this. Yeah. That was being sent to paying my rent law fees LLC. Oh no, they won't take my case and they took my money. Oh my god, yeah! And then they'll be like, where's the receipts? And she would have like ChatGPT generated it. We're simple creatures. I get it. New movies is just more in the future and stuff, still pretty okay, but I don't know about the... there's a newer one? Oh, it was with Cece and a new person instead of Lelouch, right? I think, right? Apollo jumped in. Yeah! I haven't interacted with any of the Mythos girls, but they seem obviously very close and sticking up for one of another and calling out BS. But I think there's no point talking to a brick wall that's just gonna keep, like, you know, digging her hole. There's no point. It's just like, make one statement and move on. It's too much energy, I think, for the girls, and it's not good for their mental health. Based, yes. Indeed. Yeah. I just hope that the Mythos girls are okay. And that they're, you know, I'm sure that they're supporting each other, but yeah, it's not worth the energy or the mental stress over some nobody. Sorry, that sounds mean to say, but like, I know I'm not nobody too, but I'm just saying, like, doesn't do anything. Yeah. Anyway, I think at a certain point, the pleasantries can go out the window if someone's being an absolute menace. It's not nice. Thank you. Look, I mean, like, in grand scheme of things, like, so I meant like I'm not really like up there in terms of like everyone knowing. Oh, that's what I meant. I know one too. But yeah, I don't know. Wow, can Aimee go without one stream without any self-deprecations? We'll see. Maybe someone who's trying to farm them is, you know, is a good term. Maybe. Alrighty. Good morning, Gap. I already drank all my oh yeah, I drank my coffee beforehand. And I spilt it on myself, so that was really nice. That would be a Batsu challenge. How? I was eating it, and I drink like a 4-year-old trying to learn how to drink from a cup coming from a sippy cup, and it's spilled. Aw, thank you, Mischief. I did eat one piece of toast because I was like, this is gonna be a big game, I need some energy. But if I go for like a little break, then I will get some of my yogurt and muesli and chia seed that I made yesterday that I really liked. And that like filled me up to dinner time. But then I didn't even have dinner. What's wrong with it? No, I should have sippy cups because I spill it. I should. The coffee isn't gonna run away from you. I was like those feral cats when they get food and then they want to quickly eat it, and then they get it all over themselves, and they as long as they consume it. Working or anxious? Both. Haha! Double whammy. Okay. Alright, I know. My brain was like, you're already anxious, right? No, you're already working, right? It's like, yeah, I'm working right now. How about would you like some anxiety with that work? No! Yeah. Previously on 100 Line Defense Academy Ballsy, we fought invaders. Shoma he upgraded from Parasite to Worm. he turned into an actual tank. Which was like pretty OP. Did you ever try? I couldn't. Does it sound like my... Yeah, briefly went Super Saiyan. Oh yeah, he did actually go Super Saiyan. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I can't do it! I don't have the cojones! Enjoy the yaoi sounds of a yay, yaoi sounds! I started using one of those thermos with a water. Oh yeah, proof lid when it closed after I spilled coffee on an expensive keyboard. Oh, I did that this year, and I had to get. I think it was Aitomo that came over and like pulled apart my keyboard, and I was like sobbing because I spilled coffee on it. I'm the same. Normally, yeah, I have a thermo with the lid, but today was not the day. And you think I would have known better? No more open cups, but yeah, I know it's so dangerous. Yeah, he got in the robot. Get in the robot, Shoma. Yeah, and then he lost all his buffness. The keyboard crisis of 2025. So now it's like the day after, and we're going to talk to everyone at the cafeteria. Thank you, Kevin. I'm a reformed Fujoshi. But hearing yaoi sounds here and then, like, it's nostalgic. I don't know why I'm reformed. Just one day I was like, I'm not feeling it anymore. I can't concentrate. Nostalgic, yeah. Get in the robot show. Oh, else the dog. Leah, no, we'll have to. Recovering rotten girl, yeah. When I entered the cafeteria, I was greeted by a rare sight. Everyone was there, and they weren't even arguing. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Everyone's here today, huh? Yes. Well, we gotta settle out. Bet and make these losers do whatever we say. Did we really have to go through with this? We basically buried the hatchet yesterday. Nuh-uh-uh. A bet's a bet. A promise is a promise. I'll never accept these guys if they can't keep their word. I mean, that's good for integrity. Yeah, the gang's all here. Yeah, we got the Gaku on this one. Actually, yeah, actually me too. If only Gaku could show that kind of determination for more important stuff. It's gotta be Shoma who makes the call, though. He's... Oh, I hope he doesn't, like, do something freaky. That's all I'm saying. He's the one who fought the duel and was basically the MVP of the battle yesterday too. Yeah, we made him execute the commander, which is kind of crazy. It really has come down to me. Damn right, you've earned this, man. You fought, you won, now you just gotta claim what's yours. Alright, I've thought of something. Whatever it is, we'll do it. An order for the losing group. I wonder what he's come up with. Please don't be freaky. This is it, Shoma. What are you going to tell them to do? Okay, here goes. Hey, I know you must be mad at us and everything, but if I'd won, I was never actually going to hold you. You stay out of this. You'll get yours soon enough. So, go for it. Oh, mighty and powerful Shoma, do your worst.
I want you all
Why
to be our friends.
do you have to breathe like that? Why do you have to mouth breathe like he's creepy? Ah, I thought it was gonna be freaky. I want you all. Dude! No! Be our friend. Ah! How does he make friend sounding so creepy. He's kind of cute like that. No, don't fall for it, Aimee. You know how weak I am, how much I hate conflict. I can't stand how tense things have been between our two groups. And it'll be a lot happier if we all got along. It doesn't matter who was here first or what campus we started out at. Let's just be friends here now as members of this academy. Anyway, that's the best my single functioning brain cell could come up with. Does that sound alright? That's all you want? I feel like that's something we should be asking you for. Whoa, Shoma, you really want to rethink this? I got a bunch of ideas you can use. Gaku, he's the one who fought. He's the one who gets to decide. That's right. What Shoma says goes. So much for getting our own back. Oh wait, so much for getting our own. Oh, okay. She wanted like a little bit of revenge. Hey, Kay. Yeah, be our friend, Sinister. But it's not like Shoma was ever going to come up with something really bad anyway. Well, there you have it, guys. An order's an order. Shoma! Why are you crying? Such a... what? Magnanious? What does that mean? Such a magnanimous attitude for a victor to take. I'm so moved. From this day forth, we will be Conrads in arms together. So says the Holy Jumanji sword. Magnesium, yeah, well, yeah, magnesium. Magnanimous. Oh, magnanimous. Thank you. Right, so long as you don't mind being friends with human filth like that. There we go. Come on, enough putting yourself down. You're a great... Oh, that's so nice. Me in chat. You're a great guy, Shoma. It'll be an honor to kill you someday. Wait a second. I can't laugh when you say something like this. I mean, no. Huh? What happened? Scatter. What do you say, Kurada? It's not such a bad idea, is it? We don't have to fight Aitomo's thinking. True. It's not like I was much of a choice. It's not like I have much of a choice. As an Otsutsuki, my word is my bond. Right, of course. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Unless you have any objections, Gaku. Oh, forget it. Not like you. Like I could talk you out of it now. Just as you know, I haven't given up on participating in a killing game. I'll make it happen one day. Someday. I'm really glad you weren't the one who got to decide this. Now you guys won't fight anymore. I'm so glad. Alright. We still might get into little quarrels here and there. And that's all a part of being friends. From now on, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. Please. For the next 50 or so days at least. Just when it seems like everything has been resolved, Kurada approached Shoma and the mood turned tense again. What is it? You're really hardcore into this avoid conflict at all costs stuff, huh? Not surprising coming from someone who would take the blame for eating my curry when... Oh yeah, you had nothing to do with it. You knew I was lying about that? Of course, I knew at the moment you shrugged off my question about its taste with the half-hearted it was delicious. No one who's tasted Otsutsuki curry can help being overwhelmed with emotion and giving a detailed description of the entire experience when pressed. Wait, it wasn't Shoma? Then who's the real curry thief? Ah. Oh, you get a fuck. I hate this guy. I think he's rather stupid. She's a green tomato, but she's a cutie underneath. We saw her face. It was Mr. Maruko. I saw the whole thing. No way. I knew this fucker, bro. I thought I was being careful. If you knew all along, why are you only ratting me out now? You know me, I can't stand to see wicked deeds go unpunished. She has a face, my emotion. Hold up, you're the one that got us in this mess, Gaku? Villain! Blackguard, I will slay you where you stand! Whoa, calm down, guys. We're all friends now, remember? So, how was it? How was it? Well, you know, it was the most delicious things I've ever eaten. I never thought anything could taste as amazing. I don't think I can go on living if I never get a chance to taste it again. Maybe I'll make another batch, if I feel like it. Huh? I think she forgives you. Looks like you're off the hook, Gaku. I am? I think this calls for a celebration, or at least something to cement our resolve. Everyone form a circle. We'll each put a hand in the middle. Then do an inspirational cheer and throw them up all at once. What decade are you from, man? Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Now that we've made up, we might as well have a little fun. Right, Takumi? Oh, yes, queen. Yeah, sure. A fine idea, Sir Ito. Just a thing to boost our morale. What is this? Some corny old sports manga? This is the last time I ever do this, alright? Sorry in advance if you catch anything from me. My hands are probably covered in failure-inducing bacteria. It's kind of like Danganronpa. Yeah, same company but different. Yeah. Wildcats! Guess there's no cure for the self-esteem, huh? Oh, at least like he's trying to encourage Shoma, which is like unlikely of the two to like ever interact, but that's kind of nice. Let's all promise never to give up, no matter how bad it looks. We'll get our killing game someday. Reluctantly, we all got on board with Eito's gesture of teamwork and togetherness. Yes! It's a collaboration between the creators of Zero Escape and Danganronpa. Yeah! Which is crazy because like the Zero Escape guy also was working on No Sleep Kaname Date at the same time, I think. The same artist from Danganronpa as well, yeah. The cope tree. Oh, like Fire Emblem? Oh, it would be like the SMT Cross Fire Emblem kind of game. What is it called? All I can think about is the theme song. Something said F sharp sessions F something. Yeah, I played it on the Wii U when it came out. I loved it. It was good. I got it on the Switch. I kind of want to replay it on stream. Tokyo Mirage Sessions F. That's the one. F sharp. Wii U, more like P. This funny. I like that. I should have laughed that much about it. Wednesday. Yay! Wow, not quite all of us. Yeah, fuck this guy. You can't be in the circle until you get your powers. Get a point to. Oh yeah, it got a port to Switch. I got my DS case. I have the character stickers on it because I love them. Yeah. They let you give the main girl glasses. Do you like Mega girls? Based on sales. PU sounds. What is Tokyo Mirage? Is it like it's like a cross between like Fire Emblem and like the Persona games, or like SMT. I think it's like turn-based. You can like run around the city areas. It's got like the visual novel kind of style as well. But with like idols. And then like you summon your stands. Yeah, that's right, the stands. That's right, it has stands. It's got you can summon from like Fire Emblem. And so yeah, the mechanics are kind of like more like SMT, but like you summon instead of like the demons or whatever, like from SMT or like Persona, you summon Fire Emblem characters. Yeah, JRPG like SMT. Yeah. I should have bought. It's really good. The music's really good. I like the story. When I had the it's on Switch now. If you have a Switch, sir. It would be sick if it was on Steam too. Played a bunch of Fire Emblem. If you like Fire Emblem or SMT, I think you would really like it. Megane! It's idiots and Fire Emblem. Oh, idols. Whoops, I read that so wrong. I hate being blind. It's idols and Fire Emblem characters. Stands. Yeah. I think they have SMT demo that I kind of like Fire Emblem. Ah, yeah. Switch more like this. Nice. Exactly. Yeah, the music's really good. My Switch collection dust after I got a Steam Deck. Whoops. No, that's valid. To be honest, the Steam Deck runs better than a Switch. So, I think the last Switch game I'm ever gonna buy is Tomodachi Life 2. That's like gonna be my last one. It's gonna fan out dust if I... You know, like the scene from White Chicks when they do the like, your mama's breast milk is like a powder, and then they go pff. Getting out on a I think and then I mean I have a lot of Switch games I can play, so it's not like I'm gonna run out, but nothing really interests me, and even like Switch exclusive stuff I don't really care about, except for like Tomodachi Life, because I've been waiting 84 years for that. You never saw White Chicks? I watched it so many times with my cousins when we were younger that we like knew it word by word. That's White Chicks, and Hot Chicks was funny too. Yeah, word by word. There's only a few movies I knew that off by heart, and it was like, oh god. Sorry. It was White Chicks and Shrek. You know what I did? One time we were doing like a family road trip to like Melbourne or Queensland or something like that. And yeah, I think it was that, and I get motion sick, so I can't watch anything in the car. The only thing I could kind of tolerate was like the DS or something like that, or Game Boy. But my brother was playing with it, and so I remember I closed my eyes and leant back, and I replayed the movie from start to finish in my head because I was like, I got nothing else to do. That's a wild combo, and it explains so much. OG Shrek was so good. White Chicks was really funny. That's some good memory. Because I watched it all the time. It was so funny. But now I'm embarrassed. I remember on road trips, the DS would be the cause of my car sickness. Since, yeah, I was like that too. As soon as I got car sick, I had to like put a blanket over my head and like close my. I was like a bird. You know when you put like a towel over the bird cage? That was real. As soon as I got car sick from playing on the DS or Game Boy. At the Las Vegas Grand Prix, Terry Crews drove the winners to the podium and they asked him to sing the song. Oh, and I need you, and I miss you. Oh, that would be cute. Because you could do that on long flight if you'd fly out. Yeah, true. I can't sit in the back seat of a car. Yeah, it's the car seat. I always have to sit in the front, but if it's like a full family, I have to suck it up and sit in the back. And then my sister's like, I don't want to sit in the... Because we had like a Tarago growing up, like our family car. And then it had like, you know, 3... I think it was an 8-seater. 2, yeah. No, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. It was an 8-seater, so like, and there was 6 of us growing up. So like, my sister would like, I don't want to sit in the back, and then she said things like, I want to sit next to Big Brother, because she would use him as a pillow, and I had to like suck it up and sit in the back, and I got so sick all the time. It's nighttime now, Aimee. Put a blanket over. That's kind of cute. We would ever just stare out the window during a car trip and oh my god, yes! Yes! I used to do that, man running and then jumping over the poles and like dodging shit. And then at some point I think May weaved in Sonic there. So when it's nighttime, but Aimee just put a blanket over her. Yeah. Weaponized cut. Yeah. Just offered to drive to avoid. Yeah, yeah. My mom would always say like, pretend you're driving, but it didn't even help. Putting a blanket over Aimee like it's a. Oh no! That's very funny. Oh, weaponized cuteness. I don't know. I read that so wrong. Anyway. Oh, where are we? Where am I? Why is it dark all of a sudden? Who put a blanket over me? I think I have to turn the light on now. I was trying to avoid turning on lights to make it cooler because it's so devil ass crack hot right now. One sec. Sorry, I also quickly checked on Yuna because I could hear thunder. Or thunder. I could hear thunder. I think we're gonna get a dry storm. Yeah, it was like 33, I think. Yeah, she's hiding in her little bed. Yeah, thunder and yeah. No. I turned on my light because I was like, oh, the sky got really dark, and I had my lights turned off to keep away any heat. If you don't, speaking of getting hydrated, I might quickly take this time to quickly go get water, but I'll be right back. Yeah.
Get the gift that keeps on giving this December with Tokyo Treat and Sakura-ko. Tokyo Treat is a monthly snack box filled to the brim with popular Japanese snacks. And in the month of December, you can enjoy these seasonal treats right in the comfort of your home with the Snack and Wonderland box. With this month's snack guide, it feels like I'm taking a tour around Tokyo, trying snacks and looking at popular Christmas destinations. The guide describes each snack and I really appreciate the allergy and dietary section. I loved reading the articles about what it's like to have a Japanese Christmas, seeing couple activities, limited time treats, the history of KFC for Christmas dinner, and the winter festivals makes me feel ready for Christmas. We don't have a white Christmas in Australia, so I'll live vicariously through this. Right off the bat, I had to try the Jingle Bell Butter Cookie. It was so buttery, crisp, and just the right amount of sweetness that would pair really well with some tea. And it's Santa approved. But if you're looking for a more traditional Japanese snack, then Sakura-ko has you covered with the Holidays in Japan theme box. This box is jam-packed with holiday tea time snacks that are crafted for a nostalgic and traditional Japanese holiday experience by focusing on simple ingredients but having impactful and memorable flavors. And in this month's box, the crockery for December is a beautifully crafted Minowara indigo plate, perfect for enjoying your snacks on. I had to try these milk chocolate strawberries right away. The chocolate was generous and rich, a very nice balance of bitterness and sweetness. The freeze-dried strawberries really put everything together by cutting through the milk chocolate with the tartness of the strawberry. This would be paired so well with the matcha castella cake and matcha-infused sencha. It's the holy trinity of snacks at tea time. Depending on the season whenever I visit Japan, my favorite thing to do is to make sure I don't miss out on any limited time treats and snacks. I love walking around to different konbini and department stores, finding limited time flavors that I know I won't be able to find back at home. So, whether it's a gift for yourself or a special someone these holidays, make sure to get your hands on these delicious Christmas snacks from Japan. Order your December box from Tokyo Treat or Sakura-ko using my link in the description below, or use code Aimee for $5 off of your next order.
As a treat, oopsie, that was... I think she'll throw one of the covers. Sick face. What do you mean sick? Oh, because I had the camera froze while I was up. Thank you. Alright. Let's get on with it. Sorry. We got on such a big tangent. Kako, Ima, come on, you should get in on this too. I know it's kind of lame, but it would only be for a minute. Just put up with it until then, okay? Sorry, but I find team building exercises like this absolutely sickening. Like this isn't, I will sit this one out. Stop speaking on behalf of her! Thank you, thank you. I like the yaps too. You a little... I wish she stood up for herself. Don't worry, we'll find other ways to amuse ourselves. Feel free... No! She's a victim! Get her out! Feel free to embarrass yourselves without us. We'll be going now. She wanted to stay! Stick up for yourself! I said we'll be going now. Come on, sister dearest. Okay. No! Shunning the group, Ima and Kako left. We couldn't help feeling a little defeated after that. What is the matter with those two? Why do they cringe away from us so? You're the one who's cringing. Who's cringy, Kyoshika. I would avoid you too if I had any better options. We're just... so mean. We'll just have to go ahead with the members we do have.
Alright, here we go.
Can we just like get rid of Ima and keep Kako?
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Special
Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit!
Oh, they keep going? Oh.
Special Defense Unit, fight!
How many times are we going to do
like that. And so the whole group, minus the uh Tsumo twins, cheering at the top of our lungs, and made a vow to work together from here on out. Of course, that didn't mean we wanted to spend every waking moment together. After finishing breakfast, we headed back to our rooms for a while. Oh, yay? I guess that was like the chapter thing. No more infighting. That went better than I could possibly have hoped for. Even more surprisingly, it's all thanks to Shoma. Who'd have thought he'd become such a team player? Alright then, what should I do for the rest of the day? I've got plenty of spare time, I might as well use it. 3 is too many. Yeah, 1 was enough. New VR training missions have been unlocked. Yeah. What should we do? Maybe some exploration? We can only talk to... I kinda wanna talk to Kudada a little. I don't know what I was trying to do. The benefits of like talking to them is just to increase their stats, right? It's not gonna... I think she was making curry. Oh, doorway fighting. But if you're that desperate to help me with curry, I guess I can let you. Thanks, I'll be honored. Hey Takumi, do you know how the trick of making a... Do you know the trick of making a great curry? Didn't you say it was like thyme or something? The trick? Do you have to use a bunch of expensive spices? You fool! There's no trick to it. You're the one who asked! There are no shortcuts when it comes to curry. The trick is to take your time and spare no effort working on it diligently the whole day long. That's the only right way to make a great curry. She really gets fired up about curry. I guess this is what happens when you're a pro. Your experience unlocked the keyword professional. Exploration went up by 6. I think it's the... I guess that we also unlocked the stuff in that rec room thing. Yeah. Oh, have fun with D&D. Find me special.
You never know when the invaders
You're never
will
down,
then.
bang. Looks like another day's over. There's nothing to do out here at night, so I'll just go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. And so, our 45th day at the last Defense Academy ended without incident.
Get ready for your 46th day.
We're
Prepare
4
to spend
days
another.
away
Be
from
ready to give your
day
life
50.
to protect our
I would actually go insane hearing that every day. Right after the morning announcement ended, another sound echoed throughout my room. The doorbell.
Huh?
Who could need to talk to me this early? Oh yeah, neither. Okay. I've just been busy out for. Not really expecting anything to open the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there though. Girlfriend? Girlfriend! Good morning, do you have a minute? But I'll make it. Morning, sure, come on in. I did my best to act like I would if I were welcoming any other friend into my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone. Now that we've cleared everything up between our two groups, I can tell you about this with a clear conscience. It's time you knew about, well, death. Shouldn't we say this in front of everyone else? His Discord kitten. According to the information Nigo shared with us, world death was the catalyst for this entire war. This is the thing that started it all? More than that, it's also the reason humanity is now confined to the Tokyo residential complex. World death has decimated the human population and forced the survivors to take shelter underground. I think I said last time it sounds a little bit like Fallout. Oh, guess what I finished watching? Fallout Season 1. Surprisingly, it was really good. I was expecting it to be like... Dang it, who took away my sneeze? But it was really good. There, that's all. Who did it? You really tell me? That's great. It's been on my mind for a while now. It's one of the good... Yeah. I think I'm excited because the teaser for like season 2 I saw was like really fucking hype. It was very hype. So I'm glad they did it right. Look, Todd Howard is kind of stinky, but like the show was really good. I don't know if I want to play the game because I'm not good at those type of games. It was never really my thing. Yeah, they're like, I mean, this isn't Danganronpa, but it's the same artist. Yeah. Yeah, New Vegas. Yeah, that was like the teaser at the end of season 1, like where they were heading off to. Because I saw the desert, and because I've seen enough of it to know a little bit of it, because Brotomo loves Fallout. Because I watched him play like Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, and maybe 3. I think I don't know if he's played 1 and 2, but I've definitely seen him play like New Vegas a lot. Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime. Yeah, and then they were heading off to New Vegas, and I was like, that's so fucking hype. Cause they I think they were the first season was based in like California area. Yeah, Fallout 76 was like the shit one, right? One and 2 would be top. Oh yeah, cause that was like was that 90s or like something like that? Was the MMO? Cause I remember a little bit about. Actually, I remember a friend of mine got it because I think it was like really hyped up. I don't even know if Brotomo had 76, but I remember like playing a little bit of it, like the first, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 hours with them. And then like I got stressed out playing it, and I was like, I don't want to play this. And then you kept seeing like videos of like all these weird stuff are happening in 76, and there's a weird microtransaction stuff. And then there was like a glitch where you can get into like this vault thing that's meant to be for devs, where it has all of like the weapons and things in it that are meant to be microtransactions because would have hot mics on with... Oh, what the hell? That's horrible. They're going with Bethesda's version of the world, but are introducing Las Vegas next season. Is there a... Huh? Is Bethesda's vision... Oh, Bethesda's vision of the world, but are introducing... Wait, what do you mean by that, Apex? Some people dox themselves with ordering a pizza as they played. Oh my god, that's horrible! New and innovative ways to add microtransactions. Bethesda good at that. Remembering the Fallout 4 marketplace. Wait, what? They also had a thing you can buy that put a bigger tag on your name so everyone knows you spent money. A different company made New Vegas. Oh! Really? So it wasn't Bethesda? Who made it? Bethesda also made, was it, what was it called? Dark Chronicles or something? Brother Chronicles, Brotherhood, Chronicle, huh? Oh, Obsidian. Wait, Obsidian, did they do the... That's not the Skyrim company, is it? Oh, Elder Scrolls. Horse armor? They tried to monetize modders. It was wild how Bethesda tried to exploit their mod community. They would exist without... What the... Oh, they wouldn't exist without modders. What the hell? That's... I knew Todd Howard was kind of scummy, but damn, I didn't realize how bad it got. Bethesda had a vision that everything was shit and run down with no large governments, while Obsidian went with the vision that large societies had formed to rebuild civilization. That was kind of like I think the plot in season 1 a little bit at the end. But like the Brotherhood of Steel was wanting to take over like the wastelands or something like that. And then the Vault people didn't want that to happen, so like they try to sabotage like these civilizations that were being made on the surface, I think, right? They paid mods? Oh my gosh. Obsidian's like well known for making really good RPGs and never finished and rushed. Ah, right. As a red light, Obsidian made Fallout 1 and New Vegas. Bethesda bought the company and made 3, 4, and 76. Brotherhood always up to something. Yeah. But my favorite was like the ghoul character in the Fallout series, like the TV show. It was really well written. I liked it because it was like puzzles. You're getting bits of puzzles and putting it together, and then it clicks really well at the end. The NCR was introduced in New Vegas and was basically a republic that had risen to provide sustenance and governance to the wasteland like our real world. Oh, because I feel like it's normal for like civilizations to like happen like that when something that catastrophic happens. Like it's just within human nature to make civilizations. They technically exploited modders right now by taking a big cut from all of the mods to fix their so instead of just like fixing the fucking game, they're like, oh, just easier to just pay for mods that fixes it. That's crazy. Those are regularly some of the best characters. Oh, wait, how many have played Fallout? Bethesda doesn't like and prefers everything to be small settlements and raiders with no attempts to create what we lost. The bad boy who isn't actually bad trope that okay, listen, Cerealia, yes. Dang it. Dang it all. They incentivize to make their game worse to get revenue from mods. It's actually fucking... Dude, they literally are doing what they... Like, their game... Like, the whole premise of, like, capitalism. It's actually fucking ironic. There's always been Bethesda's MO. They don't bother fixing or polishing their games. They actually expect modders to patch it up. That's foul. Never fix your game because modders will do it for you. She hasn't done. Gosh dang it. Speaking of type, I don't really have a good segue, but none of these two are my type, so we're going to tell everyone together. When you're ready, come meet me in the war room. The war room? Okay, I'll be right there. And one more thing. You said you know someone who looks just like me. Could you tell me a little about her sometime? If it's okay with you, I mean. Oh, now you want to know. Before you were like, no, that's cringe. That's weird. They did update the game to kill mods right before this one big one dropped. Ooh. Before F3, New Vegas. New Vegas to New Vegas. Vegas feels way too civilized, even compared to 1 and 2. Ah, so you like it more survival-y? She promised to be. Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, she's maybe trying to put differences aside. Flashing me a gentle smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. Oh, I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her. I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but no, first things first, I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. Where the war room at? Okay. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed. All the dull-eyed simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, and no future, all gathered together in one place. The futures are in written book. I could still make something of myself. Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death. You said before that it was the cause of this war between us and the invaders. What is it exactly? We'll tell you everything that Nigo told us. It's a long story, but bear with us, okay? That's your cue, Kyoshka.
Huh?
What? Me? But I haven't prepared anything. You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat. I am not taking my clothes off. Don't worry, I'll take the lead here. Before I start, there's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called Planet Earth? What? Eh? Oh, are we aliens? I've heard of it, sure. I can't say I know very much about it though. Same here, for what I read in the library books back home, it's where humanity used to live, right? Are we on the moon? They mention it in all the mangas sometimes too. It's supposed to be a really huge, like, hundreds of times bigger than the complex. I think that's about all of us know. This kind of skimmed over the subject. Why are we getting brought this now at day 46 that we're actually not on Earth? They're gonna say the world is flat. Ostoko, yeah! Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky, just like the one here. Billions? That many? But then a phenomenon that came to known as world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it had once had, and the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters and if we get the like whole why did this happen, who did this, and it was all about capitalism. I don't know why we're doing Fallout plot. I don't know, I'm getting Fallout vibes. Giant underground shelters and constructed to house the survivors before humanity died out completely. Underground shelters? You mean vaults? If they call Yes, this is the place where we grew up really is. The Tokyo residential complex is a what? Colossal shelter hidden deep beneath the Earth's surface. Okay, we're still in planet Earth. It's always capitalism. War. War never changes. Do you think they'll say that? A shelter? The whole thing? All this happened a long time ago. So even Nigo wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But as far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity and has been for hundreds of years now. Now we're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before TRC. And well, death is what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is this? Why do people keep moaning when it's their I know! It's all saying there's like yowie noises. Especially the planet was killing itself. Sorry, I got hiccup. It did what? According to Nigel, the Earth has a life of its own, and oh my god, it's possessed with Gaia! And while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will too. When the planet decided to end its... What the fuck? You can't just opt out of being a planet! Numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. That was, well, death. The planet tried to kill itself? It can do that? But what drove the Earth to do that to itself? Remember how we said that the human population was in the billions? Well, this is a thing about... humans are killing the planet. And before we killed it, it killed itself. Is this where we go? It logged into the world, logged into Minecraft. There was... No! Winter! It just said, I'm out. And it peaced out. It had to do with humanity. It had game end too. Man, this is the explanation of like global warming and things like that. It's just the Earth opting out. That's just throwing the baby out with the bath water. Oh no! It is. The development and cultivated. Oh wait, they developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit, not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. Pretty sure. Oh, so this is like a whole. Okay, well, this is a good message though. Pretty soon, they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them. Oh, now we're getting like an FF7 plot. Not to mention the many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad that they left the Earth permanently scarred. It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. Oh, toxic relationship between humans and planet. Planet-chan, no! I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without giving anything back and abusing them to top that off sounds like my scumbag brother. They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own, but they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damages they were doing. Humans are killing me, not if I kill myself first. Exactly. World said I can't do this shit no more. Fuck this shit, I'm out. It's going, yeah, there's a lot of like game plot references already. You got Fallout, you got FF7. What else is there? Of course, I feel like a lot of plots for Final Fantasy is like the Earth just like, nope. Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. It showed its resistance with the earthquakes, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. Which explains, like, you know, why horrible things, I guess, happens. But that's kind of interesting concept. But no one recognizes these disasters for what they were. They ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping on. Right, just like how we ignored all of the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. You're making it really hard for us to ignore you. Finally, Earth reached its breaking point and shut itself up in his room and wallowed in self-loathing and played gory games all day. Oh, shut himself up, sorry. I got worried. You can tell us your twisted family history later, just shut up for a minute. As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort, to kill itself and take mankind out with it. You gotta admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. So, the planet dying, the planet choosing to kill itself was humanity's fault. Not a pleasant thought, is it? The Earth must have really hated us by then. It's hard to imagine this kind of overwhelming despair that would make something do that. Despair mentioned. Uncan Ropa. Boop, boop, boop. Once world death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Millions, no, billions of lives were lost. The only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into the shelters. That was sold by a company named Voltec. When you live on Earth and hear it made the sound of bombers from Sirius Ebb. Oh. This will be the 14th 8.0 plot. I kind of hope, so then it's like that's the restart. The pun just explodes. We drain too much ether from it, and then we get to reset and reboot 14 or like 14.2 or whatever. Fingers crossed. I want a new Final Fantasy online game, please. Like the Tokyo Residential Complex. Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Most of the people in the complex are descendant from residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it's been so long that no one remembers what kind of place it was or why it was called that. Oshi would never. No, please, Yoshi, he did it once, he can do it again. My life of 14 too. You're so right. I want a 14 too. Like he could work with how Endwalker goes. Yeah. Oh no, like Dawn Trail. Yeah, and the fact that 12 ain't around anymore, it could work. Let the world of 14 end again and have players work together to keep small towns safe. I would love to experience something like that. 100 Line and Academy Reborn. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we had brought here, the complex, the shelter was our entire world. We ain't in the complex anymore, so you're saying this is what the surface looks like now?
Yes. This is what Earth became, after it was ravaged by world death.
Yeah, the end of the world before our... Yeah, I still haven't finished Dawn Trail, kind of need to do... Yeah, I haven't touched the post MSQ since like after the first like raid series with the MMA fighting or whatever. I haven't done that. No, it was the second whatever savage thing we were doing. Yeah, I savage raid, but we have our static have been taking a break for a very long time, so we haven't kept up with it. I've been on break from 14 for the past 5 months. Yeah, I think same. M1 to 4. Yeah, that was our last raid. It's such an odd reveal. Did anyone think we're on the surface of a ravaged city? Yeah, right? Like, I don't know why people... I guess ignorance. Yeah, honeybee. And the cat. Black cat. Oh yeah, oh there is a new deep dungeon out. Is that what it was? Like the new Eureka area?
This is the land where our ancestors lived.
Detroit.
You can see now why they had to go underground.
It's fine. Just need some TLC. For real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Shouldn't we get back to the complex then? The complex isn't necessarily safe. Not anymore. What do you mean? The TRC days are numbered. The whole place is going to collapse soon. What? Why? How? Well, death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost. A gist. I don't know what that was. No way. There's just one thing that we can save humanity from the efforts of world death and give everyone a brighter future. And that's whatever is in the defense room of this academy, or so Nigor said. It can save us from world death? But what is it? What is this school here to protect? Perchance it's a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together. Is she talking about Dragon Balls? Or maybe it's just one and we'll have to go out on a journey across the universe to collect the others. A grand tour, if you will. What, you think you can just ask the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back? Give it the program, Grandma. It's all about permadeath these days. Not the GT, ref. Oh. Give up the ghost and his expression means to die. Hand over your ghost. Oh, thank you. I had no idea. Isn't you in the Fey world? Wait, Fey world as in like Shadowbringer Fey? Oh, that kind of sounds neat. I'll eat the ping and join you if they stream. Oh, thank you, Mischief. We could do Discord stuff with it too. That way, no pressure. I would have to like I got so much grinding to do. Once you're gone, you're gone. Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people need something more uplifting. Can you two have this discussion somewhere else? Unfortunately, Nigor didn't have clearance to actually tell us what's in the defense room. Said it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it. But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope. That sounds ominous. And we're fairly certain that something is going to happen on our 100th day here. Something's going to activate or awaken or something. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We'll be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100. Nozumi said it's our last hope, but last chance. Might be more appropriate. If we messed it up, mankind is done for. Our last chance. And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening. Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging from what we have been told, we've come to the conclusion on our own. The invaders are world death itself. Like something summoned by a curse? The earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. So they're not actually an invading force so much as manifestation of the planet's will. Then the Earth itself is the final boss here? Oh my god, I've seen this plot before. The end, right? Everyone else on the server who needs to catch up on... yeah, the catch up is rough, yeah. Yeah, that could be fun. Nothing could go wrong. Omega weapon looking a lot different these days. To the monsters of the world's will? I guess, yeah. Like, actually physical things fighting and killing people. Maybe? Things have gotten really heavy, huh? Sorry, I started getting nervous again. Now do you see why it's so important that we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders? We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us. The hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over. So that's how it is. There you have it. It's a comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than total victory. Why are you looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehension summary at all. The glory hanging... glory hogging child ahead. Get to see our beloved Scottish fairy fail. Oh my god, I hope they've been doing well. Forgive me, that was never my intent. If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your... What? Bear your condition for all to see. But leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You'll look even more exposed that way.
Oh.
Why is this situation... That's fucked up. Fixation on me getting naked, Lady Kurara. If everything you've told us is true, then yes, we do understand. Now, we finally know what this war is all about, and how important it is. Better late than never, I guess. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Yeah, to be safe. Yeah. It explains the differences in the two groups' attitudes as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others have such a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Sirei was killed before we could hear about all of this. We had just been fighting for our own reasons in our... Guys, if the... Pow! Holy shit! I saw it before I heard it! Did you guys hear it? If the power goes out, there's a bigger... I could just saw the lightning. I saw it. I saw this huge blue flash, and I knew it was gonna be big. Oh, I should go check on you. It was very close after I saw the flash, so the storm's gonna happen soon. It was a storm. It was a lightning. All right, I'm gonna check on you now. Oof. It's dark. Yeah, it's dark. I think the storm's gonna happen now. Yeah, thank you. She pulled my poor baby. She's shaking. My poor baby. She's in like, because she uses my wardrobe to like hide it, because it's a sliding one, so she can open it. So I have a bed in there for her because I'm like, well, I don't want you pulling, because she used to pull my clothes down and make a nest. And then I was like, oh man, you can't do that. So then I put a bed in there, so that's her little hiding spot when she gets scared or like she wants her alone time. So she's in there and I picked her up and I cuddled her for a bit. It is very cute. I picked her up and she was, oh, poor baby, she's just shaking. She's just a baby. She's just so tiny in this world. It is raining now. And I got a snack. Anything that's like fluffy, because I have some like fluffy like jumpers. Like for winter time. She loves my hoodie. Anything she can make bread on, you know what I mean? But anyway, if is my screen tearing? If the power goes out, just know it's because of the thunderstorm. Where? We have snackles. Okay. Did I read this? I'm trying to like not talk too much with my mouth open. As in like eating with, okay, I did, okay. Just funny for our own reasons, okay. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now. Fighting to save people, that's one thing, but saving all of humanity, that's a whole nother level. If we pull this off, we'll be heroes. We'll probably get a reward and everything. I mean, if we saved all of mankind from destruction, no one's begrudged as a couple of million yen here and there, right? I knew whatever were going on here was serious, but I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing. I still think people in charge are crazy for sending us underground. Sorry. Sending an unremarkable... Wait, oh no, that's just I don't know what he's saying. Nematode? I don't know what that is, like me, but since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all too. That's a good attitude though. Don't worry, as long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but it's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we were forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. I know, yeah. Oddly fitting. They're talking about world death and I'm experiencing a storm where Apex and I are we're in different cities, but it's funny how we have the same like weather warnings of like a fire and storm warning. Now I wonder why they thought the stakes were like, yeah, why would you think like we're just here, like I don't know, very odd. Okay, so some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take after all. Sorry to have to be the fly in your ornament, but I still have some reservations. Now more than ever, I have to wonder if this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers? I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Nigel didn't seem to know anything about the selection process. It is a short 3-hour drive, I think. I hate when Ima's right. Yeah, actually. Maybe there's a clue in the dreams Shoma has been having. The ones about... Wouldn't it be because of our blood? Like... Isn't that the reason? Experiments? Hour and a half? Oh, to the city. Oh! Okay. Hour and a half. That ain't too bad. Still a long drive, but not too terrible. The ones about us being experimented on in this place? Kamakura General Hospital, was it? Interesting idea. Too bad it's not real enough to go on. Sorry, my peanut kernel of a brain can only handle so much. What do you think, Ima Kako? Does all of this make you want to fight like the rest of us? Us? Fine. Yeah, humanity's future's on the line, you know. Mr. Yatsuji, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made up my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex or to the planet, for that matter. We're the real reason to get involved. We've no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest? But if it's a defender of mankind, then... See, my dear sister agrees. Let the girl talk for herself, man. If that's all, we'll be leaving now. I haven't had a breakfast yet, and I'm positively famished. Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. No! She's a victim! Simple commute. When I hear like an hour and 30, I'm like, that's a whole day trip type of drive. He's been very clear about his position. Yes, he's still a Wang. These are a lot. I'm guessing like this is the next arc of getting them involved. We're gonna do the whole like, if all of humanity dies, then your sister dies, dingus. You know what I mean? And then we'll be like, what? I didn't even consider that because my sister is above all of humanity, so I thought she would survive. Unless he's trying to do like some suicidal pact thing with her. Look, I mean, an hour and it's still long. Maybe because I don't drive, it's long. Maybe. Like, I feel like it's such a big thing. I haven't... No one played the card yet. Guessing it's going to take part on the Takumi's next persuade. Yeah, I think so too. Nonchalant as ever, Ima turned and left, dragging Kako along behind him. Okay, something seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. How can they remain so detached from everything? They're like two self-centered, two obsessed peas in a pod. Still cute though. Do young people today have no notion of social responsibility? But fear not, the holy Timonji sword and I will beat some sense into them. Leave them, Kyoshka. Trying to force them will only push them away further. That's just the way they are. There's not a lot they can do about it. You okay, Aito? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me, that's all. We have been talking for a while now. Maybe we should end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. She broke. She's probably short-circuited if she has to listen to it anymore. There's gameplay. There's like some strategy stuff. Like, defense. Like tower defense kind of thing. Yeah. She's, yeah, so relatable. Everyone also seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decided to go back to our rooms for the time being. What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for our morale though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. It means bringing hope back to the dying world. We may not know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting for the good of humanity, for everyone back in the complex, and for Karua. Now that that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? Do I really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now? Free time. Can we talk to... Maybe some quick exploration stuff. Oh wait. Wait, why won't it let me... Oh. Oh, I can put different people on. Yay. Sorry. Are you sure? Yeah.
Roll out!
Welcome in. Yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe that's what Sure was gonna tell us before he disappeared. But I feel like we have to get some type of, like, explanation as to why he died. And why that Hiroko girl also
You never know. Well then.
disappeared. And that the other girl from the other team. The day's already over, and just like the announcement said, we've got no idea where the next attack might be. But when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all of my might to protect the school. Yes, I'll call it a night. Getting enough rest is part of it being prepared to. When I'm killed? Yeah, hopefully we get an explanation soon. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting into a deep sleep. Ooh, not a restless one this time.
Hey, Karua?
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
No fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
Idiot.
What are you even doing here then?
I've done that.
Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
Looks like she's floating.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
You still, yeah. Math homework.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
Yeah, it looks like the background was obviously done separately, but like because it's very it actually looks like a 3D model, like in Unity or something, and then just like drawn 2D stuff on top. But like there shouldn't be shadow underneath her like that. Like maybe her legs, but not like the rest of her body. I think it's the shadow messing it up, like the... Yeah, I think that it should be more like where the creases are into the bed sheet, where there should be shadow. Because if the light... Look, the light's coming from obviously the ceiling, so the shadow will be underneath her, but not like... Like, if you're closer to the ground, like sitting on the ground, your shadow is going to be more in front of you. Yeah, the shadows messed it. Yeah, yeah. Kind of looks like a 3D model in 2D. Yeah.
That again?
Oh yeah, if the light's from the window too. If there's two... Yeah, you're right. If there's also light coming from the window, then there should be like... I mean, like it's not wrong, but it's like she's sitting on a pillow, floating on top of the bed with the shadow underneath her butt, so it looks like she's hovering. Either the window or the ceiling. Yeah, yeah. Like they could have had like a pillow propped up on her back as well. Yeah, because she's kind of just like sitting on it. Not wrong, but looks, yeah, it looks off. It's like technically it's not wrong, but it's not right either. Like it's, if you're sitting on a closer surface, like if you put your hand on your desk, right, and there's a shadow underneath you, the closer your hand gets to the table, the smaller the shadow becomes, right? The higher that you take your hand off of your desk, the like blurrier and more further away your shadow looks, right? Which is like a drop shadow. They've just added a drop shadow to her basically, when they should have made it like a lot more like way smaller. And yeah, oh yeah, they didn't add shadows to the pillows either. So it looks, that blue one she's hovering on looks super flat as well. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if you put your full hand down on the table, right, you've got a little bit of shadow underneath, but it's not really peeking through like that. Yeah. I kind of hope they don't call it Sonic CD. They'll confuse people, I think. I think if you're already numerically calling, because then they should have called Sonic, like the Sonic 3 movie, Sonic 3 Adventure or something. Because no one, normies who, or like younger kids who haven't heard about like Sonic CD are not gonna understand it. I hope they just stick with it, calling it 4. Looks like an old cartoon where they draw what's going to be. Yeah, on the move the background with more detail. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old
Olden
books,
days.
I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the
like a
open sky
subtitle,
all those
yeah.
hundreds of years ago.
Actually, that's very true. Tokyo Mission. They also called it was Sonic X Shadow Tokyo Mission, right? But I think they were trying to also market it with like Sonic X Shadow Generations, I think. The subtitle's good, but like, I don't think it would work in English, maybe. Sonic CD, but have CD stand for something. Ah, yeah. It is a much cooler name than Sonic the Hedgehog 4, like 3. And Sonic 2 was Sonic versus... I do like Japanese titles where they kind of like explain more than just like numerically naming the movie.
At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book 1,000,000 times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
Yeah, that's true. I think it was definitely a marketing thing, because yeah, just being in Tokyo for like 10 minutes. Clash between an ancient warrior and the fiercest thing alive.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously though, I'd love to see it for myself someday. even if just for a little while.
This is kind of fun.
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Okay, my prediction for like the Sonic 4 subtitle that they might add is like Metal Takeover or something like that. I feel like that sounds like more accurate to like the plot of like CD or something like that. Maybe. Because what they're going with, like, the end of, sorry, spoilers, of, like, movie 3, right, was, like, there was, like, a whole bunch of, like, Metal Sonics, right? So I feel like it could be Metal Gear Sonic. Or something about, yeah, Overlord, yeah! They could work some of the hero storyline in for Metal. I feel like it would be so hype if they added like Metal Overlord, but if it's like following CD, it's just gonna be Metal Sonic, right? But they have to do the line, like the classic line from the OVA. They have to. I think that's gonna go so hype. They do with most of the plot. People are thinking time travel stuff. I still my theory is just that like before the whole thing with like Eggman quote unquote sacrificing himself and he took one of like Sonic's quills while he was like helping them, he also then created Metal Sonic as like a thing to take down Sonic. But then it doesn't make sense if Aimee comes and because I feel like Aimee would be like the one to be like, I've been chasing down this metal guy for ages and going from world to world and now he's here. So who knows? I feel like what's his name? Stone is gonna be like the next big bad if Eggman doesn't come back. But Eggman has to come back. Alternative dimension. That could be, yeah. Ooh, cross dimensions. Ooh, I kind of like that. Only hope is like Sonic just kind of ends up in a New York and finds Aimee there. She's a new. I'm walking here. Yeah, I don't think there was there a reason he was traveling to New York at the end of 3? Finish Eggman. Do you think he would take on the name of Eggman? Because he wants to take... Oh, what if that's the plot? He takes on Eggman's legacy and then he like rebrands himself as the Eggman. He overshot. He was having... Oh, right. He was having a race. Eggman. Yeah. I want more... You can't get rid of... That's so silly getting rid of Eggman. He's like... There's no Sonic without Eggman. He's still in for it. Yeah, Stone's great, but turns too big would be... Yeah, I kind of hope we still get, like, Eggman. DC. Yeah. I got I gotta finish collecting it, but I got it. Kind of just ran to... During the race and stuff. Oh, okay, right. What if we get Mr. Tinker? And that's how Eggman comes back. Oh! Yes! Wait, stop, you're cooking! Wait, okay. We think he's dead, like it's the fake out death like in Sonic Adventure 2, but instead of for Shadow, like as it's also like Shadow, it's also Eggman, right? Right? And then like he just shows up and then we're like, Eggman, and he's like, no, I'm Mr. Tinker. And then you'll get like Easter eggs of like Tails doll and like what's that puppet girl's name? Like just in the back. Alright, yeah. Something like that. And then Stone's like, he's never been the same since and he's very polite and nice. And then he like the whole point is like him trying to get him to get his memories back so he can become Eggman and fulfill the plot of Metal, like Sonic CD maybe, or like I don't know what. He loses his memory and suddenly Tinker shows up and Sonic and the team is like, Eggman! Are we writing the story now? It would be, actually, I wouldn't be down for something that's cliche like that. But I can see it being like Shadow saved Eggman right at the, oh yeah, during his grandfather. Yeah, one last favor, like, yeah, just for Gerald kind of thing. He's been building Metal Sonic in his sleep. Yeah. Mr. Tinker, it's from the IDW comics. Like, without, I guess, spoilering, he, like, Eggman loses his memories. He becomes Mr. Tinker, who's, like, helping out a village, and he's, like, really nice, and then he gets his memories back. Beloved character. We are on such a big tangent. Why are you getting me talking about Sonic? Look what happens. We're gonna set up a Sonic Yap sesh. The biggest con in all of... Dude, oh, bring it back! Oh, con job, sorry. Yeah, if Eggman still had a quill, then he can be for what fuels me. Yeah, I feel like that's what he's, and he's just like clone the energy or whatever, or like... I gotta play CD before the movie comes out. Or do I play it when the trailer comes out? A shadow quill for Metal too. But he would have hadn't gotten the quill from like Shadow. He couldn't have just pinched it from Shadow. No way. Okay, my hope for End of 4. Sorry, I know we're meant to be playing this game, but like you've got me started. My hope is like the reveal at the end of 4 is Omega and Rouge. And then it goes into the plot of like Heroes or something like that. Cause then I feel like that would be such a good setup, introducing Metal Sonic, right? And then the keys are being jingled. It would be so good because you've introduced like Metal Sonic, right? And then yeah, the reveal at the end would be like, gun! Wait, no, I'm cooking! Wait, I'm cooking! Wait, I'm cooking! Okay, because we already know gun, right? The whole point of 3 was like, fuck, okay, we're talking about this now for a second. Okay, wait. Oh, but then, are we gonna do the events of like, okay, if we skip Adventure 1, because I feel like that plot is already like done and dusted, we can't really go back much to it, because then you've got all these introducing characters, but you're like, because it makes no sense timeline-wise is to do Adventure 1, so if we've done Adventure 2, we're doing Sonic CD, but then, I don't know if that even makes sense, because Metal Sonic is older than, not older, but like, you got introduced before Shadow. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let me explain. No, I don't want Silver and Blaze yet. It has to, it would be high, but my prediction is like because we've already introduced then Metal Sonic and Aimee, right? We've got Team Sonic introducing like Omega. Okay, Omega and Rouge at the end would be hype, but then also the end. Okay, I feel like before the credits happen, it has to, or like the first credit scene, right? The first credit scene would, at the end of the movie, would have to be like introducing to like Omega and Rouge, right? Like, or like Omega being made or something like that. I don't know what. Or like I don't know, but that doesn't make sense because he just kind of just shows up.
Pingus.
Anyway, Headcanon Kurata is saying...
Headcanon Carol is saying all this now.
She's reading a Sonic book and then it's like, do you want to know the plot, what I think is gonna happen in Sonic movie 4? Takumi's just sitting there like, Jesus. Thank you for the super. Okay, so at the end, Rouge gets introduced because Gun is there, right? And so then it's like the introduction, like, Rouge, like, there's a new threat to humanity, we need you, and then, like, your specialties, and she's like, I'm on it, and kind of thing, and then, we also have, like, some help for you, or something like that, and then Omega shows up. I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe, I don't know, that doesn't really make sense. Unless Omega gets, like, Easter egged in the background as if, like, Eggman's working on Omega. Maybe. Oh, wait, okay. if that's the case, and then he tells Omega like, "Oh, you're inferior because like I have Metal Sonic," and then he's like, "Fuck you, Eggman," and then that's like his whole vengeance story thing, right? What if Gunner's been making Metal Sonics based on designs from the Eggman? Oh yeah, because maybe they seized all of his stuff, so like we need to make like a contingency just in case like these aliens, these little hedgehog aliens, try to take over the world. But I feel like Gun would be friendly with them now. Yeah. There's no shadow show in between. I don't know how Rouge and Omega will be introduced. That's what I'm saying. Like at the end of like movie 4, like would be good. But then like the end of the credits, because you know how they do 2 credit scenes? I feel it would be so fucking hype. It would be so hype if they then introduce like the Chaotic Detective Agency. And then that's like that way everything is getting ready for like Sonic Heroes. Ah, because then Big and Cream would get introduced into like movie 5. Do you know what I mean? You know how hype that would be? It would be so sick. I hope they do Sonic Heroes as a thing, because I feel like then you got everything one together, and then you could branch into like the whole like TV shows for different characters and things like that. Because there was like rumors of like Shadow getting one and Aimee getting one and whatever. But like it would be really sick if like that's how like everyone got introduced. Because in Metal Sonic, the movie 5 could be like the whole like Overlord thing, like Neo Metal Overlord. Make a Sonic OC for the movie yet? I mean, they showed Sonic. Do you think that they could... you know, as long as they don't show Sonichu, I think we're good. 2 extra endings that hype up different projects. Yeah, it would be really good. Black screen. We found it. Torch scans a large metal door. Finally comes to the rest of the... what? Computer room. We found it! Computer. That'd be so hype. Like, everyone would know what that would mean. It'd be so good. Knuckles season 2. Like, I would... Give me Knuckles and Chaotix TV show right now. I need it so bad. It would be so good. Fuck. I want it so bad. The shenanigans that they would get up to. But then it would be like the Chaotix and Wade. Introduction of Chaotix or the villains from 06. They didn't deserve a shot. Yeah, but I feel like they need to be introduced a little, because I feel like you gotta introduce the... I feel like the classics first. Like, you can't really... I feel like it would be better to introduce like the OGs, and I say OGs, I don't... But like, you know, those who anyone could kind of look at and be like, that's a Sonic. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but like... I feel like it makes more sense to introduce like Team Rose, Team Chaotix, Team Dark first before then introducing Blaze and Silver. Because unfortunately there's not too many like media with them in it. Yeah, we break the classics of the first. Yeah, like that's true. But I feel like there's still, because I feel like there's room to, like, even though that's happened, I don't think they're gonna do the plot for like Sonic Adventure 1. I think that's just like not gonna happen at all. Unless they do like a TV show for it. But I don't, but that doesn't make sense, because then... No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe they won't. Like, maybe it's like too late for that. But I feel like they have a chance to do like a really good Heroes adaptation, at least. Because still my codex back for the plot, but I feel like a show would be better. Yeah, I feel like introducing them, right? Okay, what I would like, introduce them at the end of 4. They get their TV show with Knuckles, so then it's Knuckles and the Chaotix. And then movie 5, and it's Sonic Heroes. Is what I want. End of the world monster could be what... Oh, yeah! Blaze and Silver's story needs some... tinkering to get them in. Yeah! I think all the time traveling stuff with... They changed the alternative dimension. There has to be, like, timeline stuff, and then they're gonna do, like... like multiverse dimension things because of Blaze. You know what I mean? Oh, but I'm just really coping for like Neo Metal Sonic Heroes story for 4 for it was just I'm excited for CD, but like man, Sonic Hero plot needs to be a show as they don't rush like 4 team stories. Yep, oops, you've caught me. Oops. Yeah, I mean that's true, but like unless they do like intersecting, they just need to not like focus on like silly little quirky things with the humans. I'm gonna be honest. They should do a movie with Chaos as the villain after the Sonic Heroes movie, and then the movie is really up the stakes and possibly. Yeah, I feel like, you know what? I feel like a show, hear me out, I feel like a show introducing Silver would be a lot better than like him showing up in the movies like right from the get-go. I think that would be a lot nicer because he kind of deserves a series because he's got really cool potential with like, you know, exploring like the whole Iblis stuff. Like his timeline with Blaze, and then like him traveling to like try to restore the timeline and things like that. Make a Sonic Gap session to fall asleep. That's gonna be very long, but that's a good idea. The humans were apparently an afterthought in movie 3. They added in weird, I'll be honest, they added in like way too much like weird scenes with like the, like I get they had to infiltrate, but I feel like they could have done a lot of stuff off camera and then like focused on more on Team Sonic. Yeah, it probably was contractual, yeah. You might be absolutely right. Yeah. Let Tom take a backseat, just letting Sonic grow up and him, yeah. But at the beginning of like 3, they kind of did that. They were just like, yeah, but this steady life is boring. Go do an adventure. Invested in the human bee plot in the movie. It's kind of, the plot with the humans in 2 kind of like, besides like the Abe of that universe showing up, I didn't really care much about like Rachel's wedding and things like that, because then it was kind of like the whole like, oh, I'm a double agent and no, I'm not a, the husband was like, I'm an agent working for Gunn and I was just trying to get close to the hedgehogs. Legally you have to be in this movie, here's your scene, have fun. Like having more Eggman time makes sense because Eggman is Eggman in the universe, right? He's not just like this human, he's not like a Chris Thorndike, you know what I mean? Mephiles and Iblis combined together. Yeah, I mean that would be good. I feel like a series would be pretty neat. But then you would have to like introduce like, because it wouldn't, they would have to go to like a different city for that shit. Like Solaris or no, Solaria. But then Solaria is not real. So then they would have to like do it somewhere in the world. Like Venice or something that's like water like a water city. More like Pegman. No! It was so odd. Like it came right out of a different, yeah! If any human stuff happens, it needs to be Eggman and Stone for the fans. Oh yeah, absolutely! Absolutely. But I feel like with the more introduction to like Sonic characters, I think the humans kind of need to take a backseat. Except for like Eggman and Stone. Me when I am playing Mega Man and they release a new man, Pegman. They have to do something with the magical seal. I don't see the movies doing something that's magic though. Yeah! If they make a human kiss like the movie Sonic, I'm actually gonna walk out of this. Can we not repeat? Can we just like get rid of that? Surely, right? Can we please not do that again? Once was actually more than enough. But there needs to be this. Oh yeah, like yeah. Little. They're going to meme on it, they know. No, I hope the character or whatever, if they do something like that, is gonna go in for a kiss and Sonic wakes up and is like, "What are you doing?" I don't need no CPR. And then Super Sonic time. How's this for a pitch? You could think of a series of Sonic Unleashed. Could you? I think for like I feel like things like, I don't know if it's a mainline game. I mean, sorry, movie. I don't know how well Unleashed would do. Because it's barely any other character in it besides like Aimee showing up, Tails showing up a little bit as well. And then like it's just Werehog, Sonic and Chip and Sonic and that's it. Because the whole, yeah, I feel like that's not gonna, I mean, I feel like I would watch that as a TV show, but not as a movie. Halloween short, man. Yeah! It was a Night of the Werewolf. Sonic opens his eyes. Yeah, whoa, hey lady, you know a man looks directly at the camera. Yes, I feel like that's the only correct way of doing it. Unleashed would make a great, yeah, I think so too. At most be a werewolf story and have it like Sonic is growing up. Maybe, yeah, I can see that. Because I feel like when you get to like Unleashed, Sonic is a little bit more less cheeky. I feel like Sonic in Unleashed was like more like, yeah, he was like way less cheeky. He was like, the Unleashed and like Frontiers was like serious Sonic. He's definitely more of an actual character. And oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, mature is, yeah. He's mature for his age. Ew. But yeah, something like that. Hold on, why am I leaning? Why am I like leaning into your ear like that? Hold on. Knuckles Season 2, he helps the Chaotix detain a renowned dangerous creature. Turns out it's Shadow. Halfway through, they leave him alone after seeing his capacity for friendship with Rouge and Omega. I feel like with Chaotix, it has to be something heckin' quirky for what they're trying to get. And I feel like Rouge would show up because money. Oh, wait, no! I have the plot! Are you ready? Something has entered my mind. Rouge shows up with the Chaotix series because someone goes to the detective agent, the Chaotix detective agency, and was like, a giant green jewel has been missing from our museum. And, well, I don't know, some type of jewel. I was gonna say, like, the Master Emerald, but Knuckles knows where that is. Or maybe the Master Emerald is missing. And, anyway, Chaotix is like, we're on the case. And because it's a jewel that's been missing, you see, like, little hints of, like, that it's Rouge. And Knuckles joins. A blue cube they named Key of Babylon. Oh, that would have been kind of sick, actually. Oh my god, that would actually be really good without, like... Oh my god, yes! Because in that way you can tie in, like, riders as well. Like, without actually mentioning the Babylon rogues. Until, like... Ah, that'd be so sick. Actually, you're cooking. And then, yeah, and it ends up like find Rouge, and then it was like, I stole it. I'm the Master Thief, Rouge, the bat. And then Knuckles and Rouge fight it out like they do in Adventure 2. And he gets caught as Stinky Echidna. Then she just plays hard to get with him, and he's like, what the heck, a woman? And then there has to be like a scene of like him saving her, because that's how they develop in Adventure 2, I would say. And then she gives back the whatever she stole. And the line has to be like, I don't want this, it smells like a kid now. And then blows him a kiss and leaves. Yeah! Just send the stream to Sega, like, with a routing number, you're welcome. She blows him a kiss and he freaks out, yeah. It's like, what? Make Shadow be the admin warlock they accidentally... Adam Warlock they accidentally free as part of Rouge's scheme to deal with a bigger threat outside of their pay grade. Oh, that could be interesting too. But I feel like Shadow would come back because he knows, like, okay, if it's like the plot... If they do like a plot of heroes, then I feel like he'll be like the whole like, I'm gonna protect the earth just like Maria wanted, therefore like he would like investigate and help out, like tracking down Metal Sonic maybe. I just kind of hope for the sake of like continuity that Shadow and Metal don't actually fight each other, because I feel like Sonic and Metal need that fight scene together. They have to do the line, the classic line. Make it like Sonic, but with the humor and chaos of Teen Wolf. I don't know what Teen Wolf is. Yeah! Shadow gets a home or somewhere to stay. I hope he loves Spanish soap. I hope he loves. Yeah, he likes that. I feel like he'll stay in like that little flower area that he has memories with Maria. Like, I hope like that's his little place he like hangs out. Cause that would be so nice. He doesn't really have a home like Sonic, I guess. He just like travels. Yeah, I think I mentioned this like on stream before, like the Sonic in the IDWs, like he's a lot more mature, he's like less like stinky and childish, like cheeky, not stinky. He's like less cheeky. He like really cares for his, not that he doesn't care for his friends, but like he sees how hard work that they do. Like even with like, I feel like he respects Aimee a lot more in like the IDW's comics. And like he has cheeky moments, but he's more like that really like cool entry, like he's got more of a cool vibe than like a cheeky childish vibe. Yeah. Random Sonic 4 question? 3? Yeah, go for your life. I have to go now, my stories are on in a few, then Shadow leaves. Yeah, he's like, can we wrap this up? I have a telenovela to watch. The movie version of Sonic is similar to... Oh, yeah, because they literally said, like, he's like a kid. Like, he's just a little guy. So I think, like, he's mature. I feel like with the introduction of Aimee, they're gonna do the whole, like him growing up a little bit more now. Like, I feel like as soon as you introduce, like, a female character, and I feel like the way that they're gonna kind of do it is, like, it's gonna be, you know, when, I feel like they're gonna do, like, you know the Mario movie where, like, Peach isn't, like, this little damsel in distress, kind of like, Mario, help me! It's gonna be, she's, like, this independent person, like, Sonic's gonna do some cringy, like, oh my god, like, a woman, and then, like, be really cringe, and she's gonna be like, you're really dorky but cute, and then, like, really, like, kind of like I feel like the roles are gonna be a little bit reversed, I feel like, with that. That is kind of what I'm vibing with how they've introduced Aimee, kind of thing. Cause like, yeah, I feel like she wouldn't be the obsessed type of like, you saved me when I was younger from like Metal. She's already at the same age he is, and probably experienced. Like, cause she looks a little bit like a nomad with like her hood and nomad. She looks like she can handle herself. You know what I mean? She doesn't need. But she's always been able to handle herself. She just likes to have Sonic around. But I think, like, yeah, I think they were gonna write her a little bit more. I feel like Ian Flynn will definitely have a lot of influence on, like, the characterization of Aimee now. Because I kind of like how they're making her more... Look, people say what they want about, like, how they don't like Aimee changing. Like, because she's more bland. But I think, like... I think I would die on this hill with, like, I like how Aimee has passion and, like, you know, she's got her sweet side to her, obviously, and she's hot-headed, but I think, like, the obsession with Sonic, now I feel like, especially in IDW, right, and, like, Frontiers, it comes out of more of respect for Sonic and, like, love for her friend, which is, like, different of, like, being in love with, you know? Because I think, like, as a kid, like, when you have a crush on someone, right? And this is what like, you become obsessed, and it's like ice. You start picturing your future, you start daydreaming, and, like, you start, like, letting your thoughts, like, go rampant. And I feel like she's now, like, out of that phase. She just, like, loves and respects him as, like, her best friend. Because I think in the crossover between DC, like, Sonic says, "That's my best friend, Aimee." Or something like that. Which I'm surprised he said, because, like, Tails is right there. But I kinda like how Ian Flynn is writing Aimee. I don't want her to be, like, the childish crybaby. Because, like, younger Sonic was, like, always mean to her. Even as a kid, I always, like, why does Sonic have to be mean to her? Sonic's being friend-zoned is what you're saying. Yeah, I feel like Sonic's gonna get friend-zoned a little bit. Yeah, but no, I feel like he appreciates that more with Aimee, because then they're on the same page. Because I know it, like, people say, like, oh, it's hinted that Sonic likes Aimee, but, like... But I don't think he'll ever commit to her, ever. Like, he can't, because he's like, the mascot. Imagine, like, the whole thing with, like, Mario and Peach, right? Like... They're not even, like, an item. It's just, like, hinted that, like, they're meant to be each other's partner, but that they never get together. Ever. You know what I mean? Like, you can't... Unfortunately, like, characters like that can't... Yeah, they can't. Sonic is the one to crush on Aimee, but then he snaps out of it and learns more about her, but Aimee ends up developing... Yeah, look, she might develop a crush on him, but maybe the obsession... They might hint a little bit, like maybe at the end of the movie, but I don't think... I think they want to try to do the whole, like, empowering, like, women approach where they don't need no man kind of thing. They still like each other, but it's a mutual respect. Yeah. Liking each other and then being in love with each other is, like, two different things. Yeah, I think they have the mutual respect and like for each other. They never actually get together regardless of how they kind of feel. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like Shad Aimee, because that feels more plausible. Mario and Peach had a chance to marry at the end. Yeah, of Odyssey, and she turned him down. Both Mario... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Can be tempted to be carefree to want to settle down, of course. There's plenty of materials against that. There'll probably be. Don't worry about the Archie comics. That's just that. But yeah, I think he's like too free, like the wind. Like he's too free spirited to like be tied down. Cause my whole thing with like Shad Aimee is why I like it is like because Aimee has a lot of love and Shadow needs Aimee has a lot of love to give and Shadow needs a lot of love. So I think he's like my headcanon is that he would want that because it's what he lost. You know, that's why. Since it's for kids, they probably have each other be awkward a couple of times, but no actual obsession, leave it more ambiguous. Yeah, I think so too. But about that, Shadow and Aimee don't have all that many major interactions after SA2. Yeah, I mean, okay. I know them all. They don't fight each other in Sonic Heroes. Sonic Battle, they don't really interact that much. Like, unless it's like a group thing. Shadow the Hedgehog, at the end of like Shadow fighting like Neo Devil Doom, Rouge is like, I hope Shadow is okay, and then Aimee's like, he's fine, he's Shadow after all, which like tells me like she believes in him because she's always believed in him since like SA2. Yeah, they ran. Yeah, '05. They ran into like Shadow '05. Like the whole like, hey Shadow, can you help me find cream and cheese? And then he helps her, and that's when you get like the Miracle of Love route, which is the best route. It's my canon route. But yeah, she's always like affirming, like giving him like affirmations of like doing a good job and things like that, and like you're really good, Shadow, and like oh Shadow, get it. Yeah, the Hanged Castle, I think it's called. Wait, no, is that Heroes, or is that Shadow? Hanged Castle. They got on a date in the castle, yeah. Good night. Just shove Shadow in a room with Aimee and Cream until he stops being a grump ass. Technically, they talk in free. Ah, do they? They're crossword interactions. I think she says something like no matter win or lose, as long as we have fun. And then he's like, no, you have to give it your all or don't even try. Which the way I interpret it, but the Japanese and English are different. Did you know? He says something more nicer to her in Japanese that's like more interpreted a little bit like nicer where they're on friendlier terms. But like in the English it's kind of sounds like he knows that you shouldn't hold it's something like you shouldn't hold back, like give it your all kind of thing. So I think it's more of like an encouraging thing rather than like a negative thing towards Aimee. Yeah. They don't really have too much interaction in Black Knight. Because I think it's just a group thing, but they don't like talk to each other. Which is a dang shame. Kinda like how he does with Sage. Kinda, I think. Shadow is nice to Aimee. Yeah, Shadow is nice to Aimee and Cream! Ah! Yeah, because Cream's like, I'm scared, Mr. Shadow! And then he's like, you better try your hardest, ma'am. He says Aimee is too soft to win a competition. One must be ruthless. Something like that, yeah. If I can't know the story for King Arthur, Aimee would be Shadow's mom. No! No! I thought they were meant to be like the part, like lovers or something like that. And then I think whoever Silver's character is meant to be their child, like Lancelot's kid. Isn't that right? 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 Sonic X Shadow Generation, but it's weird that this is the game to properly allow Shadow to get closure. Wait, Shadow the Hedgehog or Shadow Generations? Yeah, Shadow would be still Shadow. Yeah, and heck. Is it Yuji Naka who said like, oh, actually the Trump thing, the trunk thing with like Silver is like not it's like he's not Silver's son. I mean, Shadow isn't, no, Silver isn't Shadow's son, but they made it so very much like a Vegeta Trunks thing. Yeah, but there was like a recent, I don't know, a couple of months ago podcast with like Ian Flynn and someone else saying who now does all the character writing and things like that, like story writing, right? Like IDW and like even some of the game stuff like with Frontiers. He said, because people were asking him about like the whole Trunks thing, and he's like, no, absolutely, like that's yeah, and he's like, I can't really say it, but it is very much like Silver is the son of like somehow he's related to Shadow in like the future. And who's the mom? He said Aimee. I think he's the Shad Aimee shipper. I have to find the thing for it because I bookmarked it. I bookmarked it. Shad Aimee fans eating well. It was an interview. They said, "Who knows what the deal with the Shadow? He could be Shadow's son." Yeah, and then he said, "Who's the mom?" And then they said, like, he has Aimee. He's his granddad. Yeah, like I think maybe related because it is. But he's, yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work because it doesn't make sense timeline wise. They have to find a way to make the abridged joke. There's an abridged joke. Faster. Oh, as in like the DBZ. Sorry, I get what you mean. Fastest bookmark army is ever. I remember squealing. Oh, sorry. Even in the comic, Shadow and was allowed to have a bit more to his character, like generally taking up working. Oh yeah, that is true. Sorry, I missed that. Timelines can be whatever they want. Yeah, when Bulma hits on Trunks, that's when we scream internally. Yeah! Ew! I'm glad like it didn't turn into like a Back to the Future type of thing. DBZ abridged jokes when Bulma hits on Trunks. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right. Silver lives a whole 200 years in the future. That's there aren't any immortal female. So it has to be like a maybe like Shadow and Aimee have kids, and then Silver's just a descendant of Aimee and Shadow. Cause my theory is like why he has telekinesis is that it's like from Aimee. Like Aimee doesn't really have like, cause she can summon like the Pico Pico hammer, and she can use her tarot cards. So I feel like that has to like somehow be related to like, you know, psychic abilities, right? They turn anything into true. Yeah, way down the family line. Yeah, if you want to like try to, yeah. And why? Yeah, Silver can use chaos control too. Would be from Shadow. Yeah, that's my theory. Combine that with Black Doom genes. Yeah. So I wonder if Silver is like semi-immortal. And I mean, she is in Crossworld Story. But I get what you mean, like a main line. Sonic can use it too, but I think it was because he just like mimics. But that's like oh no. I was gonna say like with Goku, like how he like figured out how to become Super Saiyan by looking at Vegeta. But that's a little bit different because he has like the genes of like the Saiyan. Yeah. I guess that is a little bit of a... He just, like, learnt it. He's just OP. Maybe that's just what it is. Main character... Protagonist plot armor. They added the tarot thing to highlight Aimee's normalness. Japanese girls her age are for some reason. I think because people want to know their future. Oh, I see. Look, I'm just saying. But like in Frontiers, the DLC, like Final Horizon, she uses her tarot cards to like float. It's not like her like in CD just using it to like predict what's about to happen. Like her getting kidnapped, right? Like it's I feel like it's like an ability now. The canon makes it, yeah. It never is explained why Shadow was designed to be a hedgehog. Yeah. Even in Gerald's notebooks. Hmm. Yeah, look, Sadie I get, because she's like a little kid. Like, she's playing with it. Yeah, I can see, like, that can appeal to younger girls. Like, it's... Yeah. But she can, yeah, she can summon her Pico Pico hammer, which is like... Yeah. Yeah. That's why I think she passed down some type of psychic powers. Gerald saw that the ancient... Oh yeah, I think that's just... Yeah, that's a theory. Ancient murals. And it... Yeah. Something like that. Whether or not that's, like, true. Any answer, the answer could be Maria liked hedgehogs. I just played... Yeah! He could have turned out to be an actual angry starfish that looked like Black Doom. But no, we got hedgehog. Yeah. How did we start talking about... Oh, it was like the name of Sonic movie 4 getting turned into Sonic CD or something like that. Whoopsie, let's keep playing this. Sometimes, yeah. Oh no, you got me started. You got me started. Oh my god, it's already 2 p.m. Alrighty. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Oh my god, it was 15. Oh shit. Alright. I don't know if we can do a big chunk. As long as we get to like day 50, I'll be satisfied. Where is my mouse?
Moon?
Oh my god, are we actually on the moon?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
Oh, I know. We said we were underground. Never mind. Karu, what the fuck are you talking? Karua, what the fuck are you talking about? I love the blue little hedgehog and the black and red one and this is fall. Yeah, sorry, this is Fallout.
And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
It would only fall on us if a thing called like the Eclipse Cannon shoots it.
Nah, that'll never happen.
Majora's Mask.
Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on
Windfall?
time, your mom will take away your video games.
Haha! No, he needs to play... What games is he playing? Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Does he look like he plays stuff like that?
I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Ah. The first game's dark? Wait, Mega Man or Sonic? I don't remember it being too dark in Sonic. Karawa plays dating sims. Oh, 100%. Piss on the moon before it falls. Yeah. The first Sonic game he bought me was... Oh, okay, SA2. Yeah, I can see. It does have themes, yeah. But it's so good. Alright, that was a dream. Ow, silence! Would actually go insane hearing that every day. How ironic. I never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. I wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. Would they ever want to live in the surface again? I can't speak for everyone else, but Karua would love it, that's for sure. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make it happen, right? What would life be like for us then? I can't even imagine it. No use worrying about it. I have to actually make it through this wall first. As for today, I'll start by going to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Hungry. Wow, that was a weird dream. Why do I want to play Sonic? What's a manifesto? The game with the blue hedgehog just made me watch Gerald's manifesto before he gets executed. Do they think they all... Yeah, do they think I think the illusion is like we get out of this alive. The cafeteria was more full than I'd seen it in a while. Main campus and second campus, fighters and non-fighters, they were all there. Sure is busy today. It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this. They're almost like we're a real class. No offense, but I've had to go to school with these weirdos. I'll never make it to graduation. Don't worry, Gaku. You're less of a classmate and more like a slave, and happens to come in through the wrong door. What kind of school would keep slaves on its grounds? I think we'd make a great class. All these strong personalities make it more interesting. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi? Why are you being friendly to me when you were so cold to me before? Oh yeah, maybe. Just when I felt like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Karawa and now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about, well, death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between these two. Hey, I thought you guys had morning training around this time. Are you taking a break today? Yes, we can always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone. I, for one, welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the morning is sure to bring us all closer together. Yeah, maybe she's like, she doesn't need to put her guard up, maybe? That stinks. What? Oh no, not whatever vapid inspirational statement you were about to make, Mr. Altski. I meant there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat. Hey, that's my curry you're talking about. You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it. Wait, you made more curry? Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you wanted to eat it again. I couldn't help myself. Huh? Wait here, I'll go get it. Karawa skipped away and returned with a plate of curry, which set it down in front of Gaku. Oh, that looks tasty. Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their lives. Courtesy of the Osazuki family's recipe, I expect you to eat it all, even the plate. I'm not eating the plate. Besides, curry's kind of heavy for breakfast. Oh, you know what? There was a place I used to go to, and I would get curry, but I used to get vegetarian. Not that at this point it's like where I am now, but like I like eating vegetarian food even though I'm not vegetarian anymore. But I liked this one vegetarian curry. It had like carrot, eggplant, tofu, tomato. It was so nice. And then on top of it, they added an egg, which was like the protein, I think. And adding egg on top of the curry is such a game changer. I highly recommend like do a sunny side up on the curry. Oh, I love eggplant as well, so I felt like it went really well together. And the tomato, I feel like tomato and egg is a good choice anyway. Do you still do that? Sometimes, if I'm like, have a lot of eggs I need to eat, I'll fry it up and put it on top of the curry. Or if I don't have any meat, like if I haven't bought meat for curry, just put an egg on top. Yum, 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 yum. You unrefined little mole rat. What is it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? Good eggs. Yeah, good eggs. I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for a morning meal. Now hold onto your ass because this is going to send you into orbit. Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protest, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth.
This is amazing!
What the fuck is that? Oh my! He looks like a Crayon Shin-chan type of oh no, he looks like a Doraemon character. The taste seems mild at first, and then you realize it doesn't need to flaunt its spices. It's just lets itself spread throughout your mouth subtly, demorally. But then aftertaste hits you, and it's like a firework display of flowers, sweet and savory, bursting in one after another, perfectly balanced, so neither outpowers the other. The more you eat, the stronger the spiciness gets, until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with this simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. The sauce is so creamy, the meat is so tender, I can't stop eating. My body is desperate for more. I love every time the game hits you with an old manga reference. It was a manga reference? It looked like a Doraemon character thing. Oh no, the boys, the brothers. Looks like that. That makes no sense. It starts with the O, I think. Slow down, I can't keep up with all this information. This dish was the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow down before its superior protege. Yes, ma'am. Oh yeah, Otsuki. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That's what it looked like. It's really all that. Hey man, let me try some. Just one bite. Me too. How much curry do you guys think is a lethal dose? Back off! This is mine, thieves, all of you. You won't take my precious from me. Okay, Lord of the Rings. No one can resist the allure of Otsutsuki curry. Very well, you may all partake of my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line here. Is it going to be like this every morning from now on? Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might help improve their teamwork. Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? When you were a kid, did you want to see the world outside of the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing? Yeah, actually, I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it would be great to see it with my own eyes, even if it was only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting. Huh? The lively mood lasted all throughout breakfast. Eventually, the group disbanded and I headed back to my room. When you were a kid, did you like Sonic the Hedgehog? Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises one question about her and Karuha. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different, but then Nozomi will come out and say something I've heard Karuha say before, practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? I seriously can't think of anything else that would explain it. No use racking my head around, brain around this. I'll try to talk to her more later on. In the meantime, what should I do today? What should we do today? I think we can talk to Karuha. Let's talk to Karuha. Takimi, would you like to get some food with me? Eat with Nozomi. I've decided to eat only egg dishes for lunch from now on. Today is egg porridge. Oh, that sounds pretty nice. You sure love eggs. It's more than that. I feel like I remember my mom when I eat eggs. Your mom? She made she was a really busy person, so she didn't often make meals for me. Isn't that why she always ended up at Takumi's house? But when she had time, she'd whip up something with eggs in it. to tell me that egg dishes were the most efficient out there, since they cook in just a few minutes. When I eat something with eggs, I think of my mom's proud face as she cooked in the kitchen. She wasn't all that good at cooking, but sometimes she would be so pleased with herself. Gosh, she was such a pain. Nozomi looked rather happy as she talked about her mom while eating her egg porridge. Your experience unlocked the keyword memories. Yay! All in on egg. Keywords are like in the present. Why I hate my camera. Or is it my mic that's blocking it? It's for the gifts, yeah, the gift-o-matic thing. Alright, I think we can still do something. Maybe another expedition. Can't go exploring now? Okay. Why don't we talk with Fudada? Shit-o-matic. Exactly. Takumi, assist me with my training!
Huh?
You're always training for battle whenever you have free time? How do you manage to withstand doing so much intense training every day? It's only natural. Despite my appearance, I'm a soldier after all. A soldier? The Otsutsuki rose to prominence through weapon development. We're military nobles. We Otsutsuki must be brilliant soldiers in order to lead armies. That's why I train every day to discipline my mind and body, so I can remain as the noble I was born to be. So her daily training is part of her duties as a noble then. I guess the upper class have their own struggles too. Your experience unlocked the word exercise. Oh my, yeah, egg for Eggman.
You never will then.
Yay.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another one for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I'd better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. I fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the hanging threat of enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place, but that was a good thing. But was that a good thing? Sorry.
Get ready for you. Prepare to be ready to give your.
Alright, nothing new with that.
Huh?
Morning already. Better head over to the cafeteria. Open the door. Okay. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone else was already there, chatting pleasantly over their normal meal. So Shoma, I've been wondering, what actually powers your robot suit? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like? I think it runs on Hema, and sorry, I don't really know all that much about how it fits together. Maybe you can summon it for me sometime? I'd love to take a closer look at it. Tsubasa, but please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor is horrendous to the health of everyone around me, especially girls. Oh, but it's not that bad. It's not, is it? Is this the price of your powers? So Shoma, did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman unless she beats you in the in fair battle? What's the word? Incel. But in the midst of all that merriment, two figures remained steadfastly silent. They're awfully quiet today, even for them. I started toward started towards Ima and Kako. Before I could reach them, another voice called out to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. What do you have for me? What's up, Aito? It's about what we discussed before. You know, my theory about how we all got here? Did you find anything new? Not exactly. I know this sounds weird in light of what I said before, but I don't think we're dealing with a parallel universe after all. Huh? After we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the Tokyo residential complex, right? So the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought. It's just that one in the surface. Oh, the one is in the surface while the other's underground. When you think about it in that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing, I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build up a more complete picture. It's really weird in a parallel universe now. Sorry, if we really were in a parallel universe now, it wouldn't be out of the question for some of us to have originally came from different versions of the TRC. But as far as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There is no doubt that we all came from the same place. Okay, but that's still stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that that supported the parallel universe theory? You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Karuha? I'm afraid I'm no closer to solving that mystery. Right now, I can only assume that their likeness is a coincidence. That they're the same person and something... or that they're the same person and something's going wrong with their memory. These are our options now. There is no way this is just a coincidence in that case. When you say something gone wrong, do you mean... Hey, you two! What are you whispering about over here? Nothing at all. That's right. We were just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious here. You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right? Anyway, all this completely normal conversation is giving me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thoughts exactly. Aito and I gave our attention wholeheartedly to the food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off of our trail. Feeling bloated from scoffing down as so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. Oh, what's that? Phew, now that I think about it, Aito's probably right. Knowing what we do now, there's no reason to think that our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then, how do you explain Nozomi and Karuha? Coincidence? Amnesia? Even if we do fit in one of those... Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? If I ask Nozomi about it directly, it's only going to put her off of the back foot. Back foot. Again, she's finally started getting comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardize that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. I've started to wish Aito never shared his theory with me in the first place. I need to do something to take my mind off of this. How should I spend my free time today? Wah. Okay. What can we do? Probably exploration. Can we? Yeah.
maybe?
Let's go!
Yeah, getting mats, yeah. And maybe we'll do some weapon upgrades next. Or skill?
You never know when.
Okay,
Then.
bye. Another day gone. Time sure flies when you're not fighting. Now that I'm alone, though, I can't help coming back to the Nozomi Kadawa issue. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. Got into bed with difficulties. Cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose sleep over this problem if I could help it. And so, the curtain fell on my 48th day at the last Defense Academy. We haven't seen the boy on fire in a while. No! I hate that!
Get ready for you. Prepare to spend a night. Be ready to give.
I hate that I could hear it before if words had sound. Wait, words had sound that speak. Everyone is meeting at the cafeteria. I should get going too. I'm so silly. Cafeteria's full like it had been the last few days. Kako and Ima were the only ones missing. Aren't the twins coming today? I don't know. Should I go check on them? I'll offer to do it, but I'm afraid the sight of me this early in the morning would ruin their entire day. I saw them earlier. He's fine. Said he wants us to leave him and Kako alone for a while. Wonder what's gotten into him. Something about having a... pernicious influence on his dear sister, right? Well, that's just rude. Accurate though, the walls are awfully thin around here. Kyoshika, I heard you and your sword going at it last night. That's a lie! I was being so careful. Nobody could have heard me. No! You realize you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, Spot? Oh, it's not like Ima treating us like dirt is anything new. Koshika's very full. Oh god. I say leave him be. Nothing that any of us say is gonna convince him to fight anyway. We've never isolated him and Kako like this before though. He's never isolated himself and Kako like this before though. I think it's better to ask him about it next time I see him. Alright, good luck with that. Girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, I guess, right? She's got that high frequency blade. Putting aside our concerns about the Timo twins, we continued our breakfast without further incident. Bye, Blade. Anyway, after a while, I decided to head back to my room. Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack whenever it does come. Okay, let us... You know what? Library. Let's go training room for a second. Yeah, where's Boy on Fire? Night on fire. We need some linguine. Okay, we gotta go to the biblioteca. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I can now upgrade the other guys. I think that's the... It's not a bad thing to have that. Oh fuck yeah, Shoma's one would be sick. I think we need... Hold on. Okay. Linguistics. Oh god, my fucking hiccups. What is everyone linguistics? Oh, I'm missing maths. Okay, we need more maths and we need more reading. Where's the biblioteca? The Toshokan. Alright. Let's read a book. I wanna read a linguistic. The many gods of Celtic mythology. Try reading this book today. The many gods of Celtic mythology. According to this book, there was a god called Dagda who existed in the Celtic cultural sphere. The Dagda had a treasure called the Undry Cauldron that was able to bring back people from the dead. During war, the Dalga would throw the bodies of the allies slain in battle into the cauldron and send the resurrected soldiers back to the battlefield. Soldiers that were revived right after death. That sounds familiar. Reading this book increased creativity by 5. Wait, was that right? Undry. Different. Yeah, maybe undry. Constantly wet. Where am I? And it makes new soldiers? Crazy. Battlefield 6 tactics. I don't. Can we do this? Is this? Oh, this is afternoon. I don't think we can do it. Back to the library we go. Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody in always. I'm still in the middle of this book. Maybe I'll read it to the end. Finishing this book increases the creativity by 10.
Heady soldiers. You never know when the invaders might. Well then.
Invade these nuts. Anyway, have I said that joke before? Looks like I went through. I made it through another day. I got the feeling things won't stay this peaceful for much longer. I looked up. Suddenly started out of my thoughts. Nothing had really happened, but I sensed something. Was it my imagination, or was this someone just outside of my door? Who is it? Oh, menino? I cautiously opened the door, wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell. But when I got outside, alright, my guess is Kako. Never mind. There was nobody there. Oh no, it's a horror! I guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining too. It's really coming down hard. Raindrops. Drop. Raindrops were pelting on the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah. That must be it. Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
I turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. Oh, it's the moon! That big rock again. Weird. It looks bigger than it was before. Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light. In the rain?
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Stargazing parties?
Moon? What's that?
It's falling, like in Zelda. Yeah! There's a weird moss kid dancing on it, shaking his
A
ass.
big chunk of rock that floats around the earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
Sorry. Majora's Mask was a Gale. I guess that must be the moon. The one Katawa wanted to see us, so I think he really threw it back. He was really... Wait, was it a girl fairy or a boy fairy? I can't remember. All I know, he was like really mean to like his little fairy friend. Yeah, busting it up crazy style. Huh? Oh my god, they're... Oh my god!
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on the surface.
It's the Ark!
What's that all about? I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
Moon don't exist no more. That's the... Oh!
You again? When did you...
He's trying to talk to me or something, just like before. I still can't hear a
Never mind
thing.
that. I'm not letting you get away this time. Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hideko going missing.
Yeah, the Sonic Talk would really not be that far off now. Oh, come in.
You were behind all of it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders? You know what? Save it.
Save it, he's
You
not
can
even saying
explain yourself
anything.
once I know you're not going anywhere.
Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, there was a sound like the sky ripping apart and blinding in a blinding flash of light. Ah! I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down. Huh? My foot came down on the slick ground as a weird angle and I lost my balance. The next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. Bumped his head and went to bed.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise
he
and
right?
shine.
I think he's gonna say something different here. Hmm? Yeah, I guess, like, I would say things like if someone couldn't communicate, I'd be like, blink once for yes, blink two for no, or like shake your head or nod your head. He's got a suit on today, right?
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense
Yay.
Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair.
Yay,
You're
lizard!
stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now.
Go or?
In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked
I think
the
because we fell
courtyard.
asleep.
It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment
Because
of
we
quiet
conked our head on the
contemplation.
concrete. So I think we knocked out for like a day. What do we have? Courtyard.
I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person. So come find me in the cafeteria.
If this motherfucker shows up all of a sudden and be like, I was seeing how you guys would fare without me for 50 days, because you gotta take this serious. Hi, Sunny. Bam, bam. Hold on one sec. You needed me to check you? Can I check you? Dude, you have shit out your ass. I'll be back. I have to clean Sunny.
Pingus.
I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, I had to clean Sunny's butt. Thank you. Thank you. I've never met a cat as messy as Sunny. Like I think it's because he's got a lot of fur on his backside. But that's like about it. I think why. Oh, trapped in the closet? No, I also checked on your, I have got him a trim. I got his butt shaved. But, man gets it on his tail, gets it everywhere. I did shave, yeah, I got he's probably good. I reckon I want to get him like a line cut. He doesn't have, like, he's got a double coat. So he gets like puffy, but not like, he doesn't have like long hair, if that makes sense. He's still got short hair, but it's just like a lot of it. I kind of want to get him shaved down for summer. Yeah, so when you wet him, it doesn't get down to his skin. It stays on like the surface of his fur. So then, you gotta like really scrub him to get to like the second layer of fur, because if you just like wet him, it doesn't, he's dry underneath the first coat, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't want him overheating either. Yeah, and I don't want him to like constantly lick himself as well, so he like throws up fur balls. Yeah, that's sort of double coat. It's I think it's a Scottish, no, it's a British short hair thing. And a Scottish short hair thing. Where like, yeah, some cats have double coats. Compared to like Una, like if you wet her, like she's wet like to her skin. Yeah. And I checked on Una too. She's actually out and about now, so she's not hiding anymore because I think the storm ended. So I gave her a belly rub and she was happy. Yeah, short hair has has a double coat, but the short hair just means like the hair is not long. Like he's still a short-haired cat. It's just he's got 2 layers of it. How do I put my? Oh, that's the wrong ear. That's why. You know when you put it in the wrong hole? Yeah, Storm Pass, yay! I came to lying. Why did no one pick him up? Short hair, but 2 hairs. Yeah. My ear hole! I came to lying on the cold, hard surface of the school rooftop. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got here. How did no one pick him up? Ah, Blinky! But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. That's right. He attacked me. Did he though? Did he though? What was this weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky. I think there was just a thunderstorm. Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Aito. That was some weather we had last night, huh? I'd never seen lightning before. Lightning? A discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. That's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. I remember my mom told me I remember my mom told me a story where like one time I don't think she got hit by lightning, but like she got close to it. She was like a teenager or like a young adult, and she was like walking like with her umbrella, and she saw like her hair felt like it was like, or she saw her hair standing up, like 'cause she had long hair, so like it started to stand up. I can't remember if she got hit or not, but she threw away the umbrella. Like yeah, and then like she threw it away and then like had to go dash somewhere. But I don't remember if she got, I think, really close to getting hit. Or she got hit, something like that. I have to ask her again. But she said it was like really frightening because it was like you have to split second make a decision. Yeah. But at least there's like indicators of like it about to happen, so you can kind of, yeah, no, she's fine because I'm here. But yeah, yeah, I remember her telling me. So she said like, yeah, if you feel like your hair's standing up on end, then you have to. She's like, but don't go to a tree. She ran somewhere else. It might have been under the. Because I think the house she grew up in has like an awning, so she must have like made a dash through there, like to the awning, so it wouldn't have gotten, yeah. But I think there's stories of people getting hit by lightning and they still survive, but it's like being obviously tasered and like burnt, I think. Yeah, damn, nature, you scary. Yeah. Have I ever been? I don't think I've ever been electrocuted. I've been zapped by like just friction. I remember I was like, I think I was like brushing Sunny, and I kept like I kept zapping him. Like, why the fuck am I keep zapping you? I'm sorry, son. And it was cause I didn't realize my slippers that I wear at home have like rubber on the bottom of it, and I was standing on the carpet as well, and I was like, oh shit. Sorry, son. You got zapped at work once, but it was like getting electrical zapped would be so scary. I know there's like electrical fences, but I was smart not to touch them. Cause I like, you know when people's like, do you dare me to? No mother, why? You know when people like, do you dare me to touch this? And I would be like, why the hell would you want to be zapped? Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, that's why he probably doesn't like to be brushed. It can be painful too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Even like there's like times where I touch the wall. I don't know why. Maybe it's just, and then I go to like the wall in my bathroom. And I go to try to turn on like the light, and then I get zapped, and I don't know why. Sometimes I just think it's like, oh, I must be causing friction with like what I'm wearing and my slippers and something, and yeah. Anyway, why are we here? With something where I had to charge a plug when and someone accidentally turned the, oh right. They once got zapped on an iPod, lightning cord. Oh, that somehow had electricity from a USB port. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, take care. Maybe it was fucking, oh shit. I've been burnt by a cigarette. That's how as far as I've done to like hurt myself accidentally. But like, yeah, that would, because when you get like zapped, it like go your nerves, because your nerves has electricity. So I would, very lucky, I guess, like not like singeing your nerve endings or like disorientating them or however it would be. Yeah. Instant death? That's what I read anyway. Lightning is rare, but when it happens, it's swift and deadly. Honestly, with such a dangerous natural phenomenon to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? So all of that was just natural. I wasn't attacked, but then why did I? You should try pressing your hand against a freshly run exhaust system. That's fun. Have you done that? Did that happen? Oh yeah, my uncle back in the day, my uncle and my dad were like running my granddad's like grocery shop, and after school we would go to the shop, and I remember like going at the back, and I think there was like a magazine or comic on my uncle's like desk, and I went to go like pick it up, but because I have stinky eyesight, I didn't see the because I feel like as a kid I had like way worse eyesight. So like as a kid I went to go pick up the comic or the magazine or the whatever it was, and I didn't see the ashtray that had like a freshly lit cigarette on it, so I ended up like accidentally missing where I thought the newspaper was or the magazine or whatever, and my hand landed like right on the cigarette or like the ashtray, and the butt that was lit like burnt my middle finger. It was an ashtray, yeah, because he was a dickhead that smoked indoors. Yeah, I don't really like this uncle, so I can. But like, yeah, like he used to smoke indoors because he's a dickhead, and I think the only way like he would justify it because he had the roller door open at the back, and that was like the only. Yeah. Anyway, so then I remember like obviously crying, and then I don't know if he ever smoked after that inside, but like, or he would go outside or something like that. But yeah. He tripped on some cement that was being Oh, I see. Yeah, that's like, yeah. Ah, I see. Oh, the nose was nearly burnt my entire left palm with it, and oh shit. Yeah, at least yeah, he was kind of further away from the open door, not on purpose. As long as you're okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure my finger where I got burnt, it's got like a little scar. It's got a scar on it, I'm pretty sure, because it's like a little, like it feels like there's like a little bumpish thing on it that never went away. Cause you know, like kids' skin is still is like growing, and like it's easy to like get scars as a kid. Yeah, I think it's just a little small scar. I have, I think 4 total scars on my body from accidents, but I never broke a bone. Isn't there like a theory about not breaking your bones or something like that? There's like I think one theory is it's because like you're too cautious of a person, so you don't do anything radical or like dangerous. And then there's like another theory that like the reason that you don't, or is there another? I can't remember. There's like a theory of like in your past life that you endured like very horrific shit, so then in this life like you will never experience a broken bone. I don't know, I heard something like that. I don't know. There's like it was like trending on TikTok for a bit, like the broken bone theory. I'll have to look into it again. But then I got scared to look into it because people put like scary music when they talked about it, so then I would like watch a little bit of it, and then I got too scared and skipped it. Are you sure you're feeling alright, Takumi? You look pale. Maybe you should get some rest. I can bring you your breakfast if you like. I don't mind making the trip twice for you. That's what friends are for, right? Oh, I love him. He's so nice. No, I'm fine. I'll just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Got some blades cut into my hand before. Ah, that's horrible! How very pagan. does sound like that, do it. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Aito's a real one! With a reluctant smile, Aito went on ahead. If that lightning flash wasn't something the invaders did, why did I end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? I thought back to the event of last night. I lunged for the fiery invader, there was a flash of light and a loud bang. Then I was falling. Did I slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless. Ah, help, I'm having a stroke! Defenseless, though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? Another mystery to add to the pile. I should let the others know about this. They're probably in the cafeteria already. Tripping RNG. He's a good boy, yeah. Not like there's anything crazy when it happens, just small cuts. When sometimes, yeah, actually that's true. Sometimes you don't know you've been cut until you look down and then you see blood and you're like, huh, when did that happen? And how did that happen? And then the panic sets in because you visually see it. And then you feel it. Yeah, so I remember when my head got split open, I like it hurt because like my sister's chin smacked right into my head, and I remember like feeling like ow because like I got smacked in the head, but I didn't feel like it was cut, if that, or like it was open, like an open wound, until like I saw the blood. And then I was like, ah! Just without the panic, and I washed it up and then kept working. Oh, you're such a trooper, what the heck? I would have made a song and dance about it and cried. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that had opened up. The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like that it's got a ton of space. I get that all the time dealing with it. Oh, shit. I can't imagine. I guess if it's a line of work, you get used to it and you just patch yourself up and move on. Great, that's crazy. But you would have to get maybe like tetanus shots every 10 years? I'd be too pussy to touch things like sharp like that. Dude, I cut myself on my own hair. Like, why are these... Not intentionally, accidentally, but... I feel like my hair is so thin. Not like bald thin, but like it's... I don't have... My hair isn't like thick. It's like thin. And I've cut my hand on my hair a few times. Oh shit. No! How? I think, look, I think I have very... Either the hair is very... When it's thin, it's very sharp. It feels like, you know, like a fishing wire. And then, I guess the combination, if your hands are wet from, like, you know, washing the dishes, or like you have like dry hands, that can like cause like cuts to easily happen. Maybe I do have thin skin. I don't have thick skin. No. With hair that thin. Yeah. Getting stuck in skin. Oh, fuck. No, that shit is hot. That's like one of my worst fears, of getting hair stuck in like skin. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the combination of having like, you know, dry skin or like wet skin, which is like make it more thin. And then like if I get my hair caught on my hand, or like I get a strand, it can cut. I've cut myself a few times on it. skin. Maybe I do have thin skin. Maybe that's why I'm a crybaby. Why are the cages there though? I didn't see any animals. The cage is that big, they could keep an invader or two. I'll make it nice and comfy for the— Ah! We're doing prisoner of war camp! Invaders are our enemies, not pets. Never mind that. Where's our present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! There's not much we can do about it. Surya isn't here anymore. What do you think he was gonna give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps if you make a dildo or vibration joke, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, never mind. A new set of torture instruments? Bullets with bombs in them? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. No, I bet it was a big wad of cash. Just my luck, I'll miss out on getting it. I thought I was gonna go to Karuda. No, don't panic. I thought I thought Karuda was gonna be like, you already have your holy Jumanji sword. You don't need anything else. I hated her in the room, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard above the—
Yeah!
Bleh. Everyone, can I have your attention for a minute? There's something I need to— No! Oh, it is day 50. You already get enough. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. The alarm. The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Everyone, y'all gotta see this.
Defense mode initiated. All available.
Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this. Right, there was that one where we did it like one after the other. No fair. Springing another one on us this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear the siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone in the invader. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders attack, there's only one thing for us to do. Come, unwashed messes, to the war room. Oh, right, let's do it. Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation to a halt. Telling them about last night will wait. Defending the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders, defend the school, save mankind. Oh, I have to run there? Beg pardon? Alright, everyone's here. Let's get out there and kick some ass. Wait a minute. I've been checking the security feed and something's not right. What you mean? Yugamo pointed to the monitor. Is it the twins?
There's no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders?
Unless they were trying to escape. Oh.
Don't tell me that was a false alarm. They must be invisible. We'll have to, like, pelt them with bags of flour or something.
It's kind of clever.
Look, what's that? There.
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone
Oh,
out there.
is it the fire boy?
Maybe a commander.
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get us a closer look.
Tsubasa pressed a few buttons and the image on the screen zoomed into the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details. I think it's our fire boy. Enhance, zoom.
A wrestler?
A wrestler?
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
Okay, maybe not.
No, that's not a commander. It's Moko.
Huh?
John Cena?
It's Moko. She's come back to us.
Oh, this is like that character in Danganronpa that's like, what's her name? Sakura? Muscle waifu. Oh my god, I want to be picked up. I want to go to the muscle maid cafe in Japan next time. Yeah, but the main thing, Moko's alive. Yeah, this is like Sakura.
That's Moko?
Oh, she did. Pom pom. 5 big booms. We rushed outside of where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to the school. There is still a vacant room in the roof, so we set her up in there. We knew her well. I mean, it sounds like it sounds like a good time. I want to be squished. Holy shit, I want to be picked up and squished by muscly women. Oh. What are we doing again? I want to be lifted out off in the air. Looks like she's not hurt too badly. I think she just passed out, like, from exhaustion. Sorry. That's a relief. I've got to say, though, I'm surprised this really is the girl you told us about before. Yeah, this is Moko... Mochiro, our friend, our ally, the one who saved our lives. She stopped the invaders from destroying the Stratton campus at the cost of it being taken prisoner, right? I guess we must have found a... I guess you must have found a way to escape. I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance did the invaders have? So it's not just the costume, she's an actual wrestler. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though. Maybe she followed some invaders in, or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, then went through herself. But that would mean she defeated a whole... Sorry, I'm gonna caress your ear for a second. There's a hair on it. I can't find it, but it keeps tickling me. Defeat a whole squad by herself. Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired too. Yeah, well, what a company. I hope she's like an idol wrestler. Oh my god, wait, is that a thing yet? Is idol wrestling a thing? I think... Oh, there's that one wrestler. Wait, no, there's that one Japanese girl who's like a wrestler, and she's like got that gothic aesthetic, and she's really cute. Oh, May, I think that might be her name, and she like went on a US tour, I think. You know, yeah, no, a real person. Yeah. She like went to the US and stuff. Yeah. I don't know if she's like an idol, but she's got a huge following. And she like dresses really like gothic Lolita. Oh, it's from Street Fighter? Oh, okay, then no. Okay, I don't know Street Fighter. But yeah, and she's like a wrestler from Japan. Yeah. It's a better theory than anything I can come up with. If Moko's that strong, have any of her team... having her on our team is going to do wonders for our morale. I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing that she'll be okay, but she was gone so long. Seems like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. No, not just her. Yugamu, Kyoshika, and Kurata clearly care about her too. They told us before that she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story. Look, she's opening her eyes. Huh? She's cute!
Moko, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Nozomi.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know?
She's got cute bangs, she got blush, she got pigtails.
You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool.
Okay, and she's got a funny sense of humor.
Did you come here all the way from the invaders' base? All alone?
Yeah, and her pins. Wait, toe knuckles? What are those? Are they the things you put on your hands?
Ah, I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue. All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
Oh, the corner post of what the rest. Ah, that's clever. Ah, that's what that is. She knows the meaning of the word just fine.
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
That's so important. Oh, look at her sleeve. She's so cute. With a last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp. She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely. At least she's not in any serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine once she gets some rest. And now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that though. I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep, no matter how fascinating it is to you. Right. Oh, shit, Ethan. Nozomi and I silently stepped out of Moko's room. She is an idol wrestler, yeah. The Kumi doesn't expect. Yeah, respect proper skin. Respect the skincare regime. Regime? I think that's the word. Once we were outside, Nozomi had heaved a sigh of relief. This is such a load off my mind. I can hardly believe Moko found her way back to us. I thought we'd be searching for her a lot longer. How'd she know how to come to this one? I always knew she'd get back to us in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy. Let's hope this means that our luck's starting to turn. Hey, about the battle Moko got captured, what exactly happened back then? Is it okay with you? I'd like to hear more about it how it went down. That's fine, I guess I did just skim over it before. Oh, where's my mouse? Huh? Where's my mouse? I don't know what happened to my mouse. It's gone. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused from what you've told me. It probably wasn't too different from the things that were here. But Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. No, we were feeling down. She always knew what to say, cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It's thanks to her that we learned to work as a real team. We would never have made it this far if it weren't for her. I wish we had someone like that here. We have Aitomo, you dingus! But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle, and then some. She'll plow through enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once. She's wrestling moves on invaders? This is amazing! But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. It was only our second. It should have been me. Maybe Alt Tab. Oh yeah. Where's me game? No, my mouse is still missing. I can see it on my second monitor. I can't see it on my first monitor. It was only our second real battle, and even with Moko's help, we were truly out of our league. On top of that, the invaders were attacked. Hold on, it doesn't make sense. It made it sound like you guys battled a lot, and like, so that would mean she suplexed an invader on the first. Attack, huh? Anyway, on top of that, the invaders went. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy and they executed it perfectly. What kind of strategy? They kept us busy with their main force on the north side of the school grounds while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, and even when we realized what was going on, we couldn't react to it in time. It didn't take them long to destroy the barrier.
Moko and I were the only ones left standing. Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshika were all dead. Even worse, a stray shot put our revival-matic out of commission, and Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
Really?
Fuck.
Nigo?
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school. Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nigo would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. More than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
I don't know if it was adrenaline or latent power or just desperation, but she somehow managed to make it to Nigo and threw him to safety. After that though, she barely had any energy left, and that's when they captured her, huh? Nigo got the infirmary up and running and revived the others as fast as he could, but it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. By the time we could fight again, they were already gone. That commander must have used its brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. No wonder everyone from the second campus loves Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they really would have been wiped out. She must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. She's just lucky that they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. Seeing her again, I couldn't help getting emotional. To do all that and escape and find her way back to us, she's so amazing. Yeah, there's really no other words for it. That's the part that bothers me though. How did she escape and how did she find us? I guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Nozomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the day lounging around in my room. And then day 50 of the last Defense Academy. And that was the day 50 of the last Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still had plenty to think about. The end. Yeah, huge. Yeah, how did she open the wall? I think they've using her as like how do you say it? Like a
Get
Troy.
ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
A mule, yeah, maybe. Trojan horse, that's the one. Yeah. Hold on. You know my girl, I can you out, man? Out. Are you scared again? I'm okay, Ayuna. I'm okay. Ooh, you're not in trouble. She is a little bit. Go in your bed. Go in the bed. She was trying to get in the cupboards here. These are not her cupboards. She can't go in these ones because there's boxes. I'm scared if they topple down. Ma'am? What did I say? Get your butt back out. No, no. I don't know what got into her. She's being a menace. Yeah, I don't know. Because she keeps trying to go to the same thing, I don't know if she can, like, sense something or hear something or, like... I'm scared that she saw, like, a creature. I don't know if... Yeah, and then she keeps trying to go to the same place. Oh, Mercy! How are you? Welcome in, Snippets and Mercy. Hello, hello, good evening. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream. What did you guys get up to? Sorry, I was scolding my cat for being cheeky. Welcome in. Hi, me. I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor. It's nice to see you. Yes, welcome in, Mercy. Ah! I taught them how to save money. Teach me, I am poor. How do you save money? Financial responsibilities. And what was like the summary, the takeaway of it? You can save money now? Yay! Infinite saving money glitch? Don't spend money. Ah, okay. Do you know what? That's a really good takeaway. You don't spend, you save, your money grow. Infinite money glitch. Oh yeah, food delivery companies, yeah, never using them is scam. What's another good money saving tip? Always buy things on a sale. I always do that, like, especially like cleaning stuff, always buy on a sale. Buying at full price is so expensive. Don't spend money, I think. Oh no! Thank you for the super mischief. I love Costco! And you can get a cheeky $1 or $2 pizza slice.
Don't spend money. I think I missed a lesson.
Haha. Womp womp. Oh no! No, that's a good financial, that's investment. Because you get a return. Aimee streams. But Mercy, if you need to go rest after stream, please do. I know you work really hard, so make sure you rest and look after yourself and be healthy. I will look after your snippets for you, but if you want to stick around and hang out, you're more than welcome to. We are playing 100 Line Defense Academy. We just got to day 50. And we just got introduced, 51, we just got introduced to a new character. I think were you guys also playing it as well? I think. Or were you playing some? I don't know. It might have been ages ago. I'm a bit late to the party. Oh, I love you, Mercy. You're gonna close my eyes because I really want to play 100. Oh my god, yeah, don't look. Oh no, you haven't played it yet. Yeah, don't look, don't look. Ah, no spoilers. Yeah. I think you will really like it, Mercy. Yay! It's a very long game. Thank you. But go rest. Get something good in your belly if you haven't eaten already. Yeah, this is a very good screen, actually. Just this blob speaking. Every day he speak. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna just quickly check on Yuna because she's put herself into this cupboard and I don't know why. So I'm just gonna quickly get her out of it. I won't be too long. Sorry, I won't be long, Aitomos and Snippets. Ooh, real mad. She big mad. She's hiding from the thing that sits on your ceiling. Die! Because I looked up, just in case. Because what if there's like a critter she was trying to catch and I took her away from. She was big mad. Because I closed the door on her. I got her out of the room. Oh, it might be the storm started again. She could have been finding another hiding spot. She acts very irrational when there's storms. Like, she has her places to hide and then she tries to find weird like, she was hiding under the sink one time. I was like, man, what the heck? She acts like she's lived outdoors her whole life. Like, she's silly. You never remember this? No! Yeah, like, under, my basin? No, what do you call it? Like, the vanity thingy in the bathroom? It doesn't go to the floor, which I hate. I hate that it doesn't do that, but I didn't make it. But, yeah, she, like, at some point during, like, a storm, she decided that's her new spot to hide. She was very silly.
Prepare
The
to spend
streets
another
change her.
day enduring
She's
the
act like she's had a
unendurable
tough
and
life.
suffering the
She was
insufferable
born
to
in an
pave the way
apartment
for
and never
humanity's
experienced
future
outdoor
greatness.
life.
Be ready to give your lives to protect
She's
our
a silly
beloved
baby.
school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Thank you for coming in with Mercy's raid. Alrighty. First things first, I'm the realist. I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Aimee and Kako. Which is a shame. Is she still sleeping? Oh no, they're there. I don't like how they're together. Okay, Nozomi and Moko are together. It is creeping me out. Kako and Aimee went in the cafeteria that morning. I'd expected that much, but Nozomi was missing too. Are these peculiar siblings still eschewing our company? Seems like it. They're spending all their time in their room. I'm starting to worry about them. What could they be doing in there all day? Okay. Please, no. Probably something cliche and mundane, like okay, planning a suicide. Okay, that was one of my theories. That was something else going. There's nothing mundane about that. Brother and sister alone together. Perhaps they may. Oh, why is it you who have to say something like that? May such a thing would be far too outrageous. Do I even want to know what you're imagining? Who needs it? No point worrying too much. I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. Is my pathetic presence repelling her? She's fine. Moko still hasn't woken up, so she decided to watch over her and make sure she's okay. Too bad for you, huh, Takumi? Huh? I wasn't... Oh, you blushing? Don't try to hide it, man. I can read you like a book. You want to get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe you won't wrap your hands around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its last. Hey! What? Was that a threat? Was it meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you. Young love. Why couldn't I have ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger? Also, the storm started again, so if I lose electricity, womp womp! Don't sell yourself short, Darumi. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. Those one-night stand nights seems exciting, but there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship, one where you let your bloodlust grow over time. Trust me, your death has value. You need to treat it with respect. But I hand it to you. If you take out all the serial killer crap, that almost sounds like good advice. How is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I don't think she'd stay unconscious this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that... Okay, that's actually not a bad idea. And fix her up that way. Huh? Surely you jest. Even if she can't be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We could never willingly harm her. Even I don't want... to offer that way. It'd be such a waste of a good target. Do you guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat. Is it a lot to deal with? It is a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we can put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, and went back to our rooms for the time being. Actually, it's not a bad idea. So Moko hasn't woken up since yesterday. Nozomi must be worried. There's not much I can do for her directly, but maybe I can take some of the pressure off of her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can for the next attack. Free time! Me when there's free time. What do I do on my free time? Oh, we should do some... this, because we needed that red stuff or whatever. Really? In front of my salad? I want to put... he's my favorite.
Hustle! Hustle!
I would act very... oh yeah, absolutely. I would not have a worry to do crazy stuff that I always wanted to... like the... you know, like the intrusive thoughts? Wonder if there's more people you get since you have 2 more slots. Surely Aimee and Kako, right?
It's time to hit the hay.
They would win cons. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just... because I can't see my mouse, I keep... something's wrong. Why is my mouse
just
just
gone? You never know
gone?
when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Good night. I think mom, I don't know what's going on. That's how already. The days go really quick. Oh, with all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. I was supposed to tell everyone about my encounter with the ghost boy the night before last. I never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be in the school somewhere, for all we know. If I start talking about that now, I'm probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late and I needed to get some sleep. Sleep sounds nice.
Get ready, prepared. Be ready to give your...
wow, man's really... Okay, time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened. Yeah, I'm doing... have you been holding your my shoes? Honking my shoes? Honking my shoes? Got a good sleep? No. Yes, last night was like the worst sleep. Honks. Ah! No, not very well lately. If I was expecting a peaceful morning, then those were stretching the amount then those hopes were shattered the moment I got inside the cafeteria.
I told you! I've had enough!
Yes, stand up for yourself, girl. Don't let him control your life anymore. A brother who's that close to his sister is no good news. Oh, I'm scared. Kako and Ima, they're actually here today? What's going on? I'm scared. He looks like he's about to tell Kako not to show up to school tomorrow. Hey Kako, what's up? Is something wrong? I can't take it anymore. Always doing what my brother tells me. Staying in the room all day. I've had enough of it. Dude, he's sick in the head. At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. I don't want that. I want...
I want to fight too.
just like everyone else.
You do? Well, it's about time, but hey, better late than never. Of course you can join the team. Let's 86 what does 86 mean? Those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
What was that? All of you, do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talks of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind. Nobody's poisoning me, brother dearest. Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name. Do you have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone is working so hard, putting their lives on the line while we just keep ourselves safe.
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
86 cancel, get rid of. Why does it have a significant meaning? A coward? Sister dearest, why would you say such an awful thing to me? I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. How much longer is this family drama going on? I'm falling asleep over here. Shh, don't butt in. They need to work this out between them, between the two of them. It's from kitchens mostly. Oh, it's like a kitchen slang, like 86 it. Oh, interesting. Brother dearest, please, for once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
Don't say let me, say I will. Oh, 86 the card. Like, no, cancel the 80. Cancel the card. I guess it's like quicker to say. Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister. Oh. It awoke something in him. You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do then. If this is like a lock her up type of thing.
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
She's a victim. Someone help her. Get her away from this man. Get rid of Aimee! Put him in the undying flames! What? Come along, back to the room. You need a stern talking. No! No! This is sick. No, please. Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says. Aimee grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her towards the door, but before the... Can someone fucking intervene, please? That's enough. Give it a rest, man. Yes, this is why he's my goat. Takemaru stopped in to block their path. I don't care if you are a brother, you got no right to treat Kako like this. If you really love her, shouldn't you respect her opinion a little more? What did you say? What makes you have any right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her from herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
Aimee moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was... Oh my god! He was reaching into his pocket. You pull out a Glock. I'm actually gonna... Or a knife. The next he... No! You shoved something sharp and deadly into Takemaru's side.
Takemaru!
Fucking...
You piece of shit.
Someone tackle Aimee! What the fuck?
It's your own fault for interfering. I am my dear sister's protector.
Oh, yuck.
Her rock. Her guiding light. Her everything. Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone. She is what gives my life meaning.
That's a BL line if I've ever... Is this the right face to have? It's gross. Just, yeah. She is what gives my life meaning, alright? And now my thing doesn't want to work again. Oh. Great.
I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence, or cowardice, or cruelty, nothing is too extreme for me.
Bunk. Takamata fell on the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. No freaking way! He straight up shivved him. So much blood. Kind of gets you in the mood, doesn't it? Stop! Oh, the killings have finally started! Come on, let's... We have to stop the bleeding. We can use the tablecloth for bandages. Someone help me tear it into strips. But if I touch anything, my total failure... pathogus could infect the wound. Never mind that, just do it! We all crowded around doing whatever we can to help our fallen friend. Wait a minute. The culprits escaped! Huh? No! He stole Taco! Kurara was right. While the rest of us were busy tending to Takamato's injury, he had disappeared. And he'd taken Kako with him. They're both gone. Wasn't anyone watching the door? That coward, a true warrior, would stay and face retribution for his actions. Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drooling. He can deal with... the... Why do I have to lock in? He can deal with those later. Right now, Takamata takes priority. I think he's passed out from the... losing too much blood. We should dress the wound and get him somewhere he can rest. Oh, there's no rush. If he dies, we can just take him to the infirmary and bring him back. We still have to try to save him. Someone help me with his legs. Oh man, we did our best to take Takamado patched. Sorry, I can't read. We did our best to get Takamado patched up. Then Eito, sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. Gaku. I'm getting tongue-tied. Gaku and I carried him back to his room. Shouldn't they take him to the infirmary though? Alright, lower him down gently. Yeah, word be hard.
Huh?
Right. Once we got him into bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takamato's eyes flew open. He immediately tried to get back up. That son of a bitch, where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb from fucking limb. Stop moving around. You're going to make it worse. You need to rest. You're immortal instantly respawning. Why just respawn after a stab, right? Yeah, damn. Got him into bed. Heh. Yeah, this doesn't end well for you. I hope he gets fucking tortured. This is just a scratch. It barely even hurts. You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bringing you back to full health with the Revive-O-Matic is always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. Don't give me that dying in battle one thing, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let something like this do me in. Of course, death isn't something to be treated lightly. Even if we do, that would be still like mentally taxing. Like dying, reviving. We do have the option to bring even if we do have the option to bring people back. In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wounds are healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up just. See? What did I tell you? Damn it, I'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls the knife on Takamaru Yukushi and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Im is mine. Don't go passing any vigilante justice until I'm back on my feet. Yeah, sure. Not like I was about to go after him anyway. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taking it to another level. nut up. Use Aimee as bait? Yeah, I agree. Put him on tie him up, put him on a fishing pole, stick him out when the invaders come. Yeah, it would mess, like, it would be like psychological damage being taken. What was I watching? Oh, oh wait, no, I think I was thinking of something else. Never mind. 0 chances he thinks of them as a friend. Oh yeah, he absolutely does not. He's deluded. He sees the best in people, but I think that's also his like downfall sometimes. And I was thinking of solo leveling, like, wait, is it? Oh, was there an anime where like every time this person gets revived? Oh no, it is. I don't know why my iPad's trying to talk to me. Not Resettle, but it was is it Resettle? It could be. I think it was also Nanatsu no Taizai as well. Like as many times as like Meliodas gets rezzed. No, is that it? Or the I don't know, so these maybe I'm confusing things, but definitely I think Resettle is one of them. No, but like isn't it the more you there's something about like the more you get revived, like the less humanity you have. But I can't remember what plot that's from. I don't know if it's like Nanatsu no Taizai or if it was Resettle. Or was I thinking of solo leveling, but I think instead of being res, it's the more you kill humans. Yeah, it sounds familiar, but I just can't think of what it was. Log Horizon? Maybe? Sounds familiar. That's an old one. Holy cow. The time rewind one. Oh. Time rewind? Wait, Log Horizon's the time rewind one? Holy cow, I can't remember Log Horizon. Maybe this is like a lot of plot, like a lot of stories do this. Was the more... Oh, okay. I just can't remember. Maybe I'm getting muddled with like a lot of different anime stuff. Oh, all you need is kit. Like sorta, but you don't stay dead. Yeah, it's the game anime where they're trapped in a game, but they can respawn, but each time they lose a piece of the... maybe that is what I was thinking of. Maybe that was. Yeah. Sorry, that was such a big tangent for nothing related to this, but it just made me think about it. Damn it, all the hell when I get my hands on him. Me when I fucking get you. Why did it happen to Takemoto? He lashed out as things are only going to get worse now. We've had a lot of tangents today. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takemoto, forcing him to back down whenever he tried to get up. Eventually, he fell asleep, and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. What a day. Dang it, I hate hiccup. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Mako's condition. Now we have to worry about Ima going postal on us too? He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking? Huh? What's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught a sight of something that hadn't been there before. Oh, what is? There's a scrap of paper on the door. by the door. How did probably slid it under? How did it get here?
Ah.
Some kind of note. Someone leave it here for me while I was gone. I picked up the paper and turned it over for a message on the other side. The handwriting was Russian messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. Please convince my brother to let me fight. Huh? Is this... I didn't recognize the writing, but given the content, this... context, this could only have come from Kako. Yo, gotta see this. I fucking love that meme. She must have slipped away from all at some point and slid it under my door. And she wants me to get... she wants me to get Aimee to change his mind. That's quite the tall order. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy he can be won over in a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me too.
Heady soldiers.
Oh, okay.
You never know when the... Well then.
Good night. Guess we sleep. Now it really is getting late. I must spend more time with Takamoto than I realized. Maybe I'll show the note to everyone in the morning and why does everyone have to be like Hongshu Mimi as soon as the announcement happens? I guess they have to rest in case, but like I feel like this is... She's been kidnapped by her sick, twisted brother who wants to torture her. If I'm going to talk Aimee around, I need all the help I can get. Oh, thank you for the manual rating. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. I hope you had a fun stream. Thank you. Yeah, actually a prisoner. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi, me. I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor. It's nice to meet you. We're playing a game called 100-Line Defense. It's very fun. Yay! What did you guys get up to? We did? Very nice. It's getting very late in the US now, isn't it? Or NA area? Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. Uta! Hisashiburi! Welcome in! Hello, hi, I'm Aimee! I'm a virtual play doctor. It's nice to see you! Hisashiburi! What were you guys up to? Anything fun and interesting? Oh, I need to log into Rivals and check out Gambit soon. It's about 12 okay, so about midnight. Welcome in! Okay, so midnight. Not too bad. I guess everyone will be wrapping up around about now. It's at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. 12. Ooh, are you guys what day is it? It's Tuesday. Oh, I guess it's Wednesday morning. How's the time? Yeah, I'm going okay. I feel like I'm a bit behind on this because of the app so much. I usually stay up late. Naruhodo. Tuesdays in the state, we just barely Wednesday in the... Ah, I see. So some people are already in EST. Always stay up late. As long as you get enough sleep, no matter how long you stay up, right? Just became Wednesday, okay. It's Tuesday, innit?
Get ready for your 53rd day of active service.
Why do you say that so
Defense
enthusiastically?
Academy. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile.
That's all I hear, like the Charlie Brown. Can't I turn off the sound? Wait, oh, maybe it is his lucky number. Huh? Who's calling me this early? Oh, Uta, if you need a rest, please rest. I'll look after your community for you. But if you want to stick around and hang out, you're more than welcome to. Make sure you look after yourself, though. Need Zero to tell me what day it is. I guess like losing track. Oh, now my mouse is suddenly working again. I beg your pardon, game. So temperamental. The power of Uther saved my mouse. It was not working before. Still feeling groggy, I opened the door and was met with a bright greeting and cheery smile. If it's Aimee, I'm gonna vomit. Ah! Get him out of here! Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Aimee! Forgive me for skipping the small talk. I'm going to come right out and ask, are you hiding something from me? Hiding something? Perhaps I'm just imagining it. But then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? No! I want to fucking tell you you're a psycho. Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me or not? No. Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me or not? No! Really? Huh? Awina, we have to say yes. Why give me an option if you have to force me to say something I don't want to be said? I'm gonna say no still. I don't fucking trust this man. Is this a glitch? Is this a part of the game? No. The illusion of choice. This is false democracy. This is democracy manifest. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Ah, the game. What the fuck is the point? I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kakua last night. I never actually saw her though. She probably just slipped it under the door. That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Is he gonna eat it? Without waiting for an answer, Aimee took a note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing? My dear sister clearly
taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Aimee donated $5. You sure you're not hiding something?
No. I mean, am I sure? Yeah, I'm sure I'm not hiding anything. The illusion of choice is something I highly recommend if you ever made a Patreon. Other stuff. What does that mean? Do you think if I did it enough, something would have happened? He would have given up and left? He didn't like that bit from Monster House. Yeah! It's just a munch on it. Ah! I hate my camera! Anyway. I hate this iPhone. My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock in your ordinary... Stock? In your ordinary skills if she thinks they'll work on me. How about we make a deal, Mrs. Sumino? A deal? If you really need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. What? I do have one condition though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight. Convince Kako? She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talent for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you. If you can do that, I'll gladly put my life on the line instead. I mean, that's a little bit reasonable, but like... you really mean that? Cross my heart. Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. You can't... I was about to use the wrong word, I think. She just needs someone to convince her that this is for the best. That's where you can't come in. Yeah, she's here for a reason. Yeah, exactly. How couldn't you have started this instead of stabbing someone? He's insane. I don't know why we're taking his word. Look, I can't trust his face. And because he's a cis-con. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us. Well, do we have a deal? Oh, why are you giving me this? Aitomo! What do we pick? No. Yes. No. Yes. Is this a critical moment? I want to say no, but I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, he wants to protect his sis. We want to protect the world. Everyone wins. Yeah, I feel like we have. What's it called? When, like, a villain and the hero team up because they have, like, they somehow end up having the same goals. It's just like how they do it is a little different. So then they kind of like put aside the differences. Let him common. Yeah, I guess they. Yeah, like a common enemy. Could let him be bait. A truce. Yeah, like when Eggman teams up with Sonic. Allies of convenience. Ah, yeah. But I want Kako to fight. What if I just say yes, but I do the opposite? No, she's her own person. I'm an ally to women because I am a woman.
Duh?
Don't be like that, Mr. Sumino. Do we have a deal? Ah! It is the illusion of choice. Sonic teams up with... Everyone teams up with Sonic. Wow, so oops. Isn't it? Okay. Aimee is woman. Yeah, scribble that down. That will be on the test.
Hey!
Alright. I have a feeling you're not going to take no for an answer anyway. Another astute observation. Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Sumino. Believe me, you've made the right choice. There's... Huh? My dear sister is I mean, it's clever writing because it's like the illusion of choice. It's a lot of things, but my sister is a lot of things, but a fighter is not one of them. If one of us has to get our hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that.
Ah.
Okay, just as long as you hold up your end of the deal. I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you? Yes, that's why I mentioned it. By the way, what is it that... What if I can't persuade her? What do you do then? Tut, such negative attitude. Ill becomes you, Mr. Sumino. If that... I'm gonna ignore it. If that does happen though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and end the war that way. What? So long as my dear sister can live there. Wait, he's holding us on ransom! He's holding humanity at ransom! You live the rest of your life in peace and safety. I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet. But then, if the planet and humanity dies, then your sister dies. If I judge... this guy's stupid. If I judge that this war is putting her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by... So you'd rather like everything get destroyed, including you and your sister, so she doesn't have to fight in a war? Huh? Yeah, it's an ultimatum, that's right. Thank you. Aimee said all this with the same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know better, I might have thought he was joking. I did know better though. Behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would have gladly doomed humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really is his entire world. Now that that's settled, you should get to work. If you can't talk to her around by the time Mr. What the fuck? Yakuji recovers. It will only complicate matters.
Hey!
And remind me whose fault is that? Haha, guilty as charged. Well, good luck. Ima waved nonchalantly and swayed. What? Sauntered? I don't know what that is. Out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So it turns out I'll be trying to convince Kako not. Wait, oh fuck, I skipped it. I don't like it, but Ima doesn't give me much of a choice. He's not going to budge. I'm getting so tongue-tied. Going to budge on this, I can tell. Like strutting. Oh, teehee. Anyway, good luck. Like he's, yeah, right? And honestly, he does have a point about Kako not being much of a fighter. I'll have to act. Maybe it's another healer, so that way, like, Nozomi doesn't have to like, you know, that would be good to have another healer. I'm here to act like like I've accepted her request, then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. Kind of a rotten thing to do, but it's for the greater good. I'll start by asking others about her. Yeah, more healers. Alright, so it looks like... Oh, I feel icky about this, man. I don't feel so good. Oh, Takumi! Did you get the note I wrote you? The one about convincing Ima? Oh good, you did get it! I wrote it so I could ask you for help without my dear brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you. So, what do you think? Will you be able to convince him? Holy fuck! That scared me! A bird just flew by my window and like the shadow of it like scared the fuck out of me. Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first. Really? Thank you, Takumi. But, are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight. Whatever, he's always treating me like a child, telling me sister dearest this and sister dearest that. And after what he did to Takamado, he did cross a line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you. The birds! She is staying safe. So at least there's that. Yeah, it's yucky. Yeah, it's yucky. He's always been like that. He probably will be until the day I die, but I can't live like this. So, what would you want to do if you could live your own life? I want to be a detective. That's so cute! A detective? Yeah, just like the person I've always admired. But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow. If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. Takako wants her independence so she can become a detective. But is that the only reason? Alright, now we talk to others. Let's talk to Shoma. Yeah, I wanted to get married at some point. Ew. Would it be like, you know how like there's the moms that like even though you're his wife, he will still love me more than you, and like, you know, wear white at the wedding, and like, I'm sure there's like a terminology. I know it's psychotic, but like, you know, maybe it's like that, but the brother doing it. Ew! He does the eye object. No one can. Ew! We're getting an order emo thing. No! Huh? Info about Kako? Yeah, can you tell me about what you know about her? Conversations you've had with her or anything like that? So Ima is the white dress. Yeah, he's in the. I'm sorry, but I don't really talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne parasites from a. This guy. Haven't you interacted with her at all? Though, come to think of it, when I was starting Takemoto's super intense to hell and back training regime, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Ima showed up and took her back to his room. Maybe she wanted to train with you. She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe a social obtuity to the verge of death, dripping with sweat and snot. I'm still curious about that about what that training involved. No one could have expected a dramatic transformation as yours. Huh. If that's the case, maybe you'd like this? Attire? What for? How did the training? Me having to run while pulling a tire? If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself, Takumi. Don't worry, it's fully disinfected. Okay, thanks. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I can use this for something. Maybe... might as well hold on to it. I think we're gonna make a present at some point. Just flipping I thought Takamata was gonna make him run on the tire like a little gerbil. I don't know why my mind went to that. Oh, is he better? Takamaru, are you okay to be here with that injury? Rina! Hello! Welcome in! Hello! How was stream? Hi, me! I'm Aimee! I'm your virtual plague doctor. It's nice to see you again, Rina! How have you been? Hoot hoot! Hoot hoot! It was great. You finished? Oh my god! You finished SATX! Let's go! Like, what? How was your fight with Chaos? Thunder, rain, and lightning. Do. It's such a bad sign. It was mean and rude. It is a mean and rude little puddle. He's a boss battle. Chaos is yay! It's so exciting. It is a little clunky. Froggy definitely a harder boss. Oh my god, the battle for Froggy. Oh, thank you. I've done. Rena was in the Sonic Expo, Sonic Soundwave VTuber concert I hosted. She sang beautifully and was so nice and lovely. Yeah. What else in SA? I think one of my favorites was Aimee's missions in SA. I think those were fun. It was fun. It was scary running away from like the robot, but I like the story with the flickies. So, oh no, ma'am, no you. I love you. Rena works hard and she's so talented. I'm lucky I get to be in a timeline and I get to be Rena's friend. They're nice, low-key horror. They are a little bit horrifying, aren't they? Yeah, Gamma. Was it Gamma chasing her? It was Gamma, right? I don't know why I thought it was a different robot. It was Gamma. Yeah. Tails, watch out! Ah. It's so fun because it's like in that amusement. Oh, it's in Twinkle Park. Oh, his name was Zero. It was green. Was it a green robot? Oh no! Yeah, oh no! It's cute. Ah, it was green. Ah, right. What else is really fun in? I like the driving little mini game in Twinkle Park. That's a good one. I think my least favorite playing was Tails'. That was hard. I think I preferred Big's level over Tails. Oh, we got to play. Yeah, I I hated Tails. What? I hated it. There was so. Oh, wait, I don't know. Are you saying same to Tails or the racing? Tails, trying to beat Eggman. I think that was it. I like Tails' one in SA2. Yeah, I think it was just really clunky with like his flying. Fishing is more fun. Yeah, that was fun. What are we doing? Gamma's story is really depressing. That's what I think. That's right. Oh, it was Tails racing Sonic as a weird choice. Yeah, that's right. It's not Eggman. I love Tails having such a great character development, but yeah, I think they all, even Aimee, like, you know, not relying on like Sonic to always like rescue her, and she does it herself and then realize she's capable of doing things herself. And same with like Tails, like not being a little kid crying for Sonic, which is cute. Yeah, Gamma best boy. Actually, I think I cried in Gamma's story because it's so sad. Gamma learning, yeah, who he was, knowing he had to free his friends. You're going around like destroying all the robots to free the Flickies and have the family reunite together. It's so sad. It was so sad and so dark. He had to destroy his brothers. Yeah. It was so sad. He knew. I miss it's okay. We have Omega. We have Big Brother Omega. Not as sad of a backstory as like Gamma, but you know, still a good one. Yeah, the final fight was good. Yeah, it was nice. Oh, it's such a fun experience. I'm glad you had fun, Rena, and Hoots, right? We do have Gamma in battle, but not the same guy. Ah, yeah, not the same. That's right, not the same. Just a replica. Initiating recovery mode. Yeah, we're playing 100 line defense. It's pretty fun, but it's very long. I just want to play Sonic. We had like the hugest tangent before. We were talking about theories about Sonic Movie 4. An inferior copy, exactly. We were talking about our theories for like Sonic CD stuff, and then like hoping my cope is that movie 4 happens, right? We get introduced at the end of the movie. The first like end credit scene we get is like Rouge being introduced with Omega, like by Gun, and then at the very end we get introduced to the Chaotix. I want, because then I feel like that would be such a good intro to like doing movie 5 of like Sonic Heroes, and that would, because we would already have Metal Sonic, and then in movie 5 we would get introduced to like Cream and Big, and it would be so good because then we would have Team Rose, and it'd be so cool. I would want that's my cope. That's my cope. My cope is also that Knuckles and the Chaotix get their own little TV show again. Like again, as in like, because Knuckles had a TV show. Yeah, get the right. I'm giving this to you for free, Sega. Yeah, we're Team Chaotix, and we gotta hear them do the cute little like Chaotix song when they do their ulti, like in Heroes. Yeah. Takumi telling Takumani all about Sonic. Another season. Yeah, that's what I want. I have to look up Rouge on Twitter. Anything good there? I get a lot of nice things. Things pop up in my timeline as well. I mainly get like shadow stuff and like Shad Aimee things, but don't worry about it. But because like I like Team Dark stuff, there's a lot of like Rouge things. Anyway, if you need a rest arena, please do. But if you want to stick around and hang around, you are obviously more than welcome to. Now I've embarrassed myself and I want to crawl into a hole and perish. Yeah, I'll have to watch the VOD. Now I just want to talk about Sonic. Oh, we should do a big Sonic yap. I need to get it out of my system, but getting it out of my system fuels me more, so I have infinite Sonic yap. A lot of good stuff. There's been recent trends. Oh, Gender Bender Rouge. I have this thing that I want to do called like Brain Rot Exchange. And I would love to talk more about like our brain rots for Sonic. Oh yeah, go in bed, go rest and sleep well. I love you too, thank you. Have a lovely good night. I'll look after your community for you, and yeah, we'll catch up soon, friendo. Yeah, rest well, rest well. If you haven't already, guys, please go and check out Rena. She's a very talented idol and very lovely friend, and she likes Sonic, so yay! She's so nice, so please go and subscribe. Yeah. Alrighty. So we have to find out all information about... Yeah! SVP! She's the idol of SVP. Are you okay? Yeah, being out here with your injuries. Oh, now my mouse is messed up again. Why? I don't know what's going on with it. This little scrape's nothing. Coco apologized for it, you know. She ain't so bad. It's that asshole brother of hers that's the problem. Yeah, it seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him too. I thought she was pretty badass, speaking up about how she wants to fight. But that shit stain just had to go screw it up. Hey, calm down. You'll make the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Cuckle? I'm trying to learn more about her. Let's see. I thought that was about to go a different direction. When I was screwing around with my ride, she came to talk to me. Said she wants to try driving it, but I shut her down. Can't do that without a license. I mean, he's got moral. What? It wasn't me! It was the wording! Working out. Yeah, it sounds about very Takimaru. Now you're surprisingly what? Understanding about that kind of thing. Damn right I am. It's against the law. So yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing? A bicycle? Where'd you find? Oh, I know what we were gonna build for. Kakua now. Out in the ruins, it's worn to shit, but still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know. I patrolled the turf on one till I got my license. Thanks, I'll take it. Sure, do what you want with it. Smack people with it, cuddle it. Sorry, think I opened the wound a little. Gonna go back to my room and rest. Was he bleeding from his mouth? Takamura, it doesn't seem like he's recovered very well. But maybe I can use this bike for something. Let's talk to Tsubasa. Surely female alliance, right? You want to know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little every now and then. Anything he can tell me is fine. Well, when I'm tinkering in cars in here, she always has a sparkle in her eyes. And she's really enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that stuff. I see, thanks. That helps a lot. It's nothing, don't mention it. Hey, do you wanna... hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Is that an engine? Ta-da! A custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, right? What a coincidence! I overtuned it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it so much, I'm gonna give a real smooth ride from now on. To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it, but I'm glad you're happy with the results. Yes, I'm really proud of this one. This is only a prototype or something Takamoto asked me to do, so I'm still got plenty more to work on. Motorcycle engine, huh? Hey, Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype? It's fine with me. Does that mean you're building something? Maybe. I don't know if it'll work yet, though. Thanks for the engine. And the info about Kako, too. It really helps. Do we have to talk to Aimee? Is there anyone else? Ooh, yuck. Get him out of here. He smell like sin. How's it going, Mrs. Sumino? Please be careful not to let my dear sister... not to let on my dear sister that you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help too. Your brother and sister, and must have some info about her you can share, right? I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister, but I suppose I have no choice this time. What would you like to know? Or do you have anything about what she about what she wants right now? That would undeniably be a motorcycle, or more precisely, a scooter. A scooter?
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. He often rode a scooter to work, an old-fashioned one that made her want one as well. Aww! This is the first time I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, me and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident while we were in elementary school. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired my father's detective work. I see. Ever since my parents died, it's just been the two of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged, we even dumpster dived. I've done so many foul things for the sake of money. Were there any adults that could take care of you? Haha, of course we had relatives that said that they would take care of us. But that, let's just say it seems no shortage of... Oh, the ducks of adults are like that. Oh no, what? That's why I decided to never trust anyone. As long as I had my dear sister, that was enough for me. Aimee. Don't give me a backstory! Hey, Special, I hope D&D was fun. And make me sympathize with him after you made him the villain. I don't want to know. I don't care. But now I'll care because I'm an empath. I don't want my dear sister to see how foul this world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame. I'll do whatever it takes for the sake... Oh, dang it. For her sake, even if it means licking a stranger's boots. So that's the reason for your strange attachment to Kako. And you, Mrs. Sumino? Sorry, I got very distracted by his... have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take the assignment seriously. Aimee had a lot of good info to offer. So Kako wants to be an old-fashioned... She wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. Yeah, great. Okay, so the thing Kako wants is... that would undeniably be a motorcycle, or precisely a scooter. Aimee said an old-fashioned scooter would make Kako happy. I've got all the materials. I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip an old-fashioned scooter right away. Oh, looks cute. Looks like a moped. Crafting complete. Alright, it is finished. Now I just have to give it to Kako and hope it helps convince her. How did it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? Huh? You're giving me this scooter? Is it the same model? It's the same model as a coincidence as the one my father rode. Now, this is amazing. It's like he's here with us again. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi. Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly, I don't know what that means, undoubtedly thinking about her father. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. You know what? Like, Ema wanted to protect her sister, but he never made her happy. I think that's a huge difference, right? I got there, yep. Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about. We need to talk about? Is this about you wanting to ride the scooter too? No, it's not that. It's about Ema. Sorry, but I can't help you convince him. But why? You said you'd help me. Because I see things the same way he does. You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. Doing something that makes her happy and that she wants, yeah. Could you, Takumi? The gift made me happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says. I don't want us to...
That's right. Is that what I'm meant to do?
That's exactly right.
He told me I had to, so I had no choice. I knew it. In here, I thought you or all people could actually convince me, my dear brother, to let me fight. This is so cruel. I've had enough. There's nothing else for me to talk about. Yeah, no, I can convince Kako. Oh, okay, we actually have to convince her. I thought we were trying to do the opposite. Never mind.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says.
It's not like that.
It's just that I agree you're better off not fighting. How can you say that, Takumi? Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. He doesn't want the person he cares about the most to be in danger, and I understand how he feels, that's why... but you're forcing me not to fight. It's always been this way. He's always held me back. Intervening and telling me it's for your own good, sister dearest. He won't even call me by my name. He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time.
You're wrong, Kako.
How can you say that? Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. That's why he asked me to come here. So I could convince you to stay out of danger. But do you think someone who just wants to control his sister would do something like that? He must care about you with all his heart. You're the only family he has. The dearest.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end. I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me.
Oh shit, I missed it. I thought there was gonna be more.
So cruel. I hate him.
Do you really? Oh, maybe I was right.
Do you really, though?
What do you mean? I heard about your past from Ima. What? Oh, it sounded like an alarm was about to play. Anyway, what? Yeah, well, I was right. 1 second. Yeah, okay. I think the test is now over. Dude, what's going on today? We've had storms going on. Yeah, everything's okay. Yeah, I think they were testing the fire alarm. I think they have to when there's like, maybe, because I feel like it wasn't that long ago when they did it before. But I think, there must be, because there's fire warnings, they must be doing it more often. Just been you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm all good. I just like ran to check on my cats. Sunny gets scared the most. Yuna, she used to, but she actually kind of just sits there now. Yeah. Yeah. But after I think we convince Cuckle, I might call it, because I'm getting a bit of a eye headache. Your brother has just really struggled to protect you since then. He'll literally do anything for you. Sure, he may be overbearing at times, but that just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together. There's no way you could actually hate Aimee. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako. Ooh.
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at any time. I wouldn't want someone I care about getting dragged into it. You lost your parents. You should understand that feeling. So please, don't do anything reckless.
She's gonna end up fighting with us, isn't she?
Do it for the person who loves you more than anyone in the world.
You know how much you want to live. You need to keep yourself safe for him.
You know how much you mean to Aimee.
Oh, mean to Aimee, sorry.
You need to keep yourself safe for him.
I'd still be pretty Devo. That's different, I think.
No, I can't do that.
Oh. Womp womp. Because she wants to protect her brother too. My dear brother always putting me first. It's true, and I do appreciate everything he's done for me. But there's another side to this. He means just as much to me as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone that I want to protect too. If I had to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy, all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want us to support each other as equals. I'm not trying to rebel against Aimee or leave him behind. I want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him. Right, of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She thought everything through, understood the risks, and came to her decision that's right for her. But wait, this isn't how it's supposed to be. I was meant to talk her out of fighting.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Uh-oh. Aimee. Seriously? What was all that about? I had such high hopes for you too. I'm scared. Brother dearest.
Hey!
Hold on a minute, Aimee. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it. That's right, It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing. You did? Yes. I was here the whole time. I wanted to observe and make sure Mr. Sumino did a good job. So you were spying on us. I thought you were going to trust me with this. It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense. I guess it just goes to show things aren't always work out the way you want.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
Oh, what do you mean? You don't need to say it, do you? Oh, you don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman, but at the same time, a little sad that you might not need me to help so much anymore. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. It's getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long. Oh wow, just like that. Yuma left smiling as usual, except I hope he doesn't log into Minecraft. Not that it matters. His smile was different. It was tinged with a kind of resignation and maybe even loneliness.
Huh?
Did he just give you his approval? I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like this before. Yippee? Question mark? Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since he didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room. So they
Howdy,
good?
soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when. Well then.
Good night. If I had to sum up what happened today, I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she is about all this. So she's going to fight with us the next... Oh, I wonder when that's gonna happen. Defense battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Wow, wow. Watch dissatisfied as I grappled with the notion, I decided to check on them in a few days. Okay, maybe not. Failed successfully. Yay!
Get prepared. Be ready to give
Silence! I'm done what I can to convince Kako. Now I need to get back to preparing for the next defense battle.
Huh?
Okay then, how should I spend the day? Oh wow, we actually just get free time. I might... I think call it there. Holy cow, this game's fucking long! I was a little worried it was gonna put us in a battle. I think I need a break. We did something productive, so that's good. Wait, what the fuck is this? I don't... Hold on, sorry. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I guess we did get a lot. We yapped a lot today. We did the yaps. Yeah, everything's okay. Everything's good. Let me sit my buttocks right here. Ooh, I think I could have gone a little longer. If I had enough sleep, I think. But I think like it's catching up with me. And I'm getting a bit of an eye strain. Actually, yeah, true. Moko's back. The twins can now fight. We're friends with the other group now. Yeah, plus the fire. Yeah, there was a lot going on today. Yeah, like a super full party. We just need Moko to wake up and then that's everyone. Pretty sure. Unless anything new happens. We learned... Yeah! We learned the Fallout. Yeah. We learned that there's like a Shinra... Probably like a Shinra corporation out there. We learned a lot of things. Yeah. Alright, yeah. But I hope you guys had fun. We learned, yeah, we did Sonic Brain Rot. That was fun. It's always fun, yay! Yeah, I hope not too tiresome for you guys as well. Yeah, I think a lot of the middle is definitely me just yapping. Was a big yap. It was so much fun today. Was a blot. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. I was a little worried that I was boring people with me yaps. But that's okay. Sometimes you need a good yap. I don't like the funny thing, like I don't feel like I talk out loud even to like friends and things like that, or you know, like having calls. So like yapping to you guys is pretty neat. That's where I get all. That's where everything just gets blurted out. Let's go. Let's go raid Hyori. Alrighty then. I do have a little bit of a yapping skill. Aitomo, thank you. We still have a nice big week still ahead of us. But yay! Right then, Aitomo, I'm gonna skedaddle so I can go rest my eyes and get some nom 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 nom. And yeah. Right then, Aitomo, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. If you've come from any of the raids that have happened, thank you very much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. But thank you for playing 100 Line Defense with me. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and get some water. If your day is beginning, I hope you have a lovely day. If you're a VOD watcher and you watch all the way into the very end, thank you very much. If you watch live into the very end, thank you very much. Your MVP, we're now going to be raiding into Hyori, and our raid message is Aimee the Doctor's here, so make sure you go and say hello. In the meantime, tomorrow there is no stream, but the day after we'll be doing a emote drawing stream. Yay! So if that's something that you're looking forward to, I hope to see you then. In the meantime, Aitomo, make sure you look after yourself, take care, and I'll see you next time. It's Aimee. Bye!